I don't think they have anybody, guys. Just so you know, the the reason I don't know where the rumors are coming from, but you guys can send me a timestamp. They don't have anything, as far as I know. I'm literally in the middle of it, so they just don't have anything right now. Um, we're gonna finish setting up for right now, but again, there's no update. There's a SWAT moving out. You guys can see them right there. SWAT's moving out. So SWAT just moved out, guys. Hey guys, we're just getting settled back in, so that way we're ready. I'll put like in the pin post what I guess a little follow up. They're just going back to the command center. They're not going anywhere. Well, wherever the new command center is, at the high school, local high school. They're coming back. So what I understand is that there's going to be a heavy presence after 8 o'clock. But then again, we're gonna move sometime. So a lot of the guys aren't coming back till 8 o'clock. Guys and girls are coming back till 8 o'clock. They have other teams coming in, so it's usual. No, they didn't catch him, and there's nowhere to go right now. So we'll move when it's time to move. But I'm gonna look at my texts, see if we have any updates. That's a better shot. Does anybody want to go on invitation? We have no updates right now. We're waiting for any updates. Nobody's captured. We went and grabbed some stuff from Wawa, but nobody's captured yet. I'm gonna pin the latest. It really is. I mean, I guess there's no update, but hold on. So I'm gonna pin my Twitter post, I guess, as like a reference guide for you guys that are watching on X and Facebook. I'm not reading Facebook or.
Be careful! Don't go past that. They'll yell at you.
Yeah, yeah, for the most part. I mean, now they're. Let me mute this, guys. All right, guys. I'm back. So again, um, oh, that's so cool. Look at this. She's riding her bike and with her dog. Look at that. That's pretty cool. You guys see that? We've been at this location all night because there was a lot of shit going on. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm not hearing anything that's going down. There's a lot of rumors flying around. You're going to see police activity. Obviously, it's a manhunt. So if you don't see police activity, obviously that's an issue. You're going to see SWAT this morning. You guys saw, like, what, 6 SWAT trucks going in? I haven't heard anything. So, again, be careful. And then also radio dispatches are also iffy because yesterday there were a lot of them that didn't pan out to be anything, and we ran with them, and then we had to correct it. So, again, we just don't know what we don't know. They might, if they have him, I don't know. I doubt it. I haven't seen any movement that's unusual. I haven't gotten any texts that are unusual. I got a text that was kind of humorous. It said deer. So, again, even if it takes 5 minutes longer to confirm it than other people, we're going to confirm it. But send timestamps. We just saw agents setting up surveillance outside of the perimeter. So, I mean, again, I'm not sure where the information's coming from because I don't think they'd be setting up surveillance if they had him. They're literally right around the corner outside of the perimeter setting up surveillance in case he moves from the perimeter. So obviously they're nervous that he might get out of the perimeter, and that's likely why they are doing that. You guys heard a lot of stuff over the radio, gunshots over the radio, and it wasn't. You guys heard an officer earlier today said he heard gunshots, and it just wasn't. Yesterday with the SUVs, and so far, from what we understand, it wasn't. So we're not going to run off of the radio, and unless the radio specifically said escaped prisoner in custody, that would be something. They didn't. So we're going to wait. There's no point to kind of get excited. So outside of the perimeter, they set up on, hold on, let me find it. Where did they set up outside of, like, where were they at setting up that surveillance stuff around the corner where we just came from up there?
Oh, that's Harmonyville Road.
So Harmonyville Road is where they are setting up surveillance. So, like I said, we're on day 13, and we've been here for over 24 hours straight. We haven't left. And that was the car. And there's literally nothing of value that's coming right now. And when something does, we'll let you know. But
Yeah, we're gonna stay.
I did reach out to the homeowner. He's not answering me, so I'm hoping that he's okay. And if he's listening, can you please reach back out and let me know? But I haven't heard from the homeowner with the shooting. But I know he was watching the stream. I actually got a DM from him at 11:10 last night, guy, saying be safe, which is very, like, eerie because about an hour later, he was the one that was being shot at. So, again, it's a very serious situation here, and a lot of locals are watching, and they're relying on information to be kind of vetted before it comes out, obviously. So that's why misinformation's not good. A lot of locals are watching, and he was watching last night, the one that was shot at. So, again, it's important to just make sure that you guys are, like, the mods are going to be banning people. If you're not from, like, around here and you guys are just, like, spreading stuff, you guys can go to another stream. I really don't care about the viewers. So, again, this is really for the locals. So, feel free to go to another stream. I really couldn't care less. Obviously, if you're local, I like to have you here. But, again, you guys are free to go. We're going to be hanging out here for a little bit, and we're not putting out information until we know that it's legitimate. So we'll hold off on any rumors, you know. But again, like people that are commenting, you're losing viewers. I really don't care. I just made this YouTube literally just for this. So it is what it is. And you guys can see police vehicles are coming down the road. I guess you can, if any other agencies are going to consider this right here to be crazy activity, but it's not. Like, that's normal. You guys see that? So again, like, look at them moving in. So they're still looking. Maybe they have an idea of where he is, but at this point, if they had an idea, they'd be moving in because it's so easy for him to get away. You know, so they're gonna, if they have him anywhere, they're gonna get him. They're not gonna wait. So I really don't know where the rumors are coming from. So the timestamps help us to at least check it out, because I'm not gonna start texting away like I did before, and it's rumors, and that's just taking up resources that for sources that I'm texting. I'm not trying to have rumors debunk that much. And look, guys, they're still moving in, so you're gonna see this throughout the day, and that's the ATF, FBI. And yeah, again, like the locals love it. They all come up to us. So obviously, what I said about I couldn't care less about viewers. It doesn't affect them because they know that I'm not including them in that group. When I say I couldn't care less, I'm talking about people that are coming here to troll or provide like or spread rumors. I really don't care about that. So the locals know that we care about them, and if they see us in person, they know that. So again, exactly. Thank you, Cynthia. That's what I mean. A lot of locals are very nice, and we really are just trying to make sure they get the right info because they're watching, and we don't want to put their guard down for no apparent reason. If anything, they should keep their guard up until they see a photograph of him in custody or a confirmation of him being dead. You know, so that's really when we'll run with that. And rumors, that's not. There were shots fired earlier. There weren't shots fired earlier, and that was from the police on the scanner saying shots fired. We're hearing something that sounds like shots fired. So that wasn't the case. There were no shots fired. No problem, Mike. Exactly. So again, like I'm not being rude. We're only here really for the locals. So we're gonna finish setting up here for right now, and then we're gonna move in a little while. And again, we have a lot of like young kids that are watching, like little boys and girls. So it's important that we keep it PG-13. You know what I mean? To like try not to troll too much or be rude, because we're gonna have to obviously just get rid of you. That's why I'm getting bots. You know what I mean? That's why I like YouTube. As far as Twitter and X and Facebook, I really my tweets speak for themselves. So those that are local are following the tweets. I can't see your comments. So if you want to comment or whatever, it's easier to do so on YouTube, because then you can reach out to the mods and they'll just put you in contact with me. Like, we can sit here and talk about the police car with the lights on for 5 hours and say how that's them moving in. It's not like they're stationed. They're not doing anything. We looked at a spotlight in a field for what, 12 hours at one time. So a lot of locals were watching while we were just looking at a spotlight, waiting for updates, or looking at a cornfield, or driving around in circles. But we're not going to try to hype up. There's nothing to hype up. Last night, we didn't hype it up. We were confident that maybe they would get closer, but we kept reminding everybody that they've done this over and over and over and over again, and they didn't get, I wouldn't say they didn't get anywhere, but they didn't get him, so there's no rush to send out information that he's captured. If anything, it's important to make sure that people keep their guard up until the very end, until we know 100% that we can say that that is true, which it's not right now. And yeah, if hell, like exactly, people will say that, so that there's helicopters above us and stuff. People say like, we go from 0 to 100 pretty quick. Last night there was nothing going on, and then we wound up in the middle of it, and that can happen. It's gonna happen likely again. I don't want to jinx it, but it's been happening just about every day for the past 13 days. We've been sitting around, and then it goes pretty crazy. So as soon as I learn something, I put it on Twitter because somebody asked, where can the locals get the best info? I mean, when I find something out that's concrete, I put it out on Twitter, then I say it on here. But if it's quiet, that's because it's quiet right now and we don't know anything. And yeah, we did. We got more sleep, I think, camping here than we did leaving and coming back. I don't know of any other the only resource is really the scanner for locals, and obviously we're in touch with law enforcement, so when we hear something, you guys will be the first to know. So and now that we have something to work with, like with the perimeter, we were talking about the perimeter yesterday, that we wish there was one, because that'll give us something to work with. So we have something to work with as far as showing you guys how dense and stuff it is. But we did that at Longwood Gardens, and it's essentially 8 times worse than that. It's according to a lot of law enforcement, they're comparing it to French Creek. So it's very dense, cornfields everywhere, fields everywhere, a lot of hiding spots, much easier to hide. And I'm only staying live because of it's easier to just address a rumor right off the bat. So that's about it. I mean, we keep it on because if we turn it off, people are starting to tweet and stuff saying, can you just keep the stream on? And it's good to have multiple angles of different areas. A lot of streamers are streaming content from various intersections, this being one of them for right now. So we're the only ones that have at least this angle covered for them, so that way they can see what's going on this side, and also by the Sunoco. And also, if we're all at the same spot, it's going to be rather useless. So, and it's like a resource not just for us, it's really for the other streamers who are providing similar content, and they have something to work with where they can show you guys all of the intersections and whatnot. Like, check out Mel, I'm not sure, Ikmadel, Smoking Mirrors, Grizzly, Recovery Addict, True Crime Weekly. The list goes on, and a lot of them are showing all of the different angles. So it's cool to check out their streams. And when I have an update, I put it on Twitter, so I'm sure that those streamers are watching my Twitter. So they'll, obviously, if you don't catch it on Twitter, they will likely announce it too. So and let's not ban or block people for talking about streamers. That's not a thing. So I'm gonna reach out to the mods and let them know. Unless you guys are flooding it, that's different. But and when I say flooding it, I mean like the same person copy pasting. I'm not saying, yeah, Ikmadel Mel, he's great and he's been on top of it. But when I say flooding it, I'm not talking about 50 different people. I'm talking about one person sending 50 different comments. You know what I mean? Copy pasting. And that's what gets annoying. but we really don't mind. And then on top of that, a lot of other streamers, or not streamers, like comments, they just come on and say this person has a better angle, yada yada. Well, that's the point. We want people to have different angles. There's no point of us being in the same spot. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna reach out to the mods, and if the mods are listening, and look, the horses are pulling out. If the mods are listening, I'll make sure that they don't ban or block somebody for just mentioning a streamer, as long as they're being respectful. That's what this is really about. So that's that last utility truck was a federal truck. So it looks like they're maybe going to take a break, but there's no updates. I can only see YouTube chats. But yeah, we're just gonna finish setting up a little bit. There's some shade now, so it's easier to hang out. So yeah, I mean, you guys can like moderate yourself for the most part too. So hang tight, and if I hear anything, I'll let you know. There's nothing going on that's worth reporting on. It's horses leaving, feds coming, Stadies leaving, Stadies coming. I mean, it's the same pattern, and those of you that have been watching us for 13 days know that it got pretty old at the beginning, So we're just not trying to focus on the small stuff. I think looking at a cone is more interesting than looking at a police car at this point. Okay, thank you. The cone? I don't know where the cone went. That perimeter closed, so they took it with them. Maybe Eileen's back. Maybe we'll run into Eileen, but uh, so far nothing. There are what 1, 2, 3 helicopters circling. It's about to be the 6 o'clock news, so that's normal. They're trying to get the 6 o'clock news coverage in, so. I'm gonna finish setting up real quick, so just hang tight for a minute.
That's all right. I mean, I don't mind if we're in your shot.
Oh, I don't give it. Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, you guys should do a story on us. You guys should do a story on us.
Currently standing next to Ridge Road, which represents the northern edge of the search perimeter for Danelo Cavalcante. Behind me, and they do have this road shut down to traffic right now. Police are also advising people who live in this area to stay inside their homes and lock their doors. That's because we now know that Danelo Cavalcante is on the right.
Yeah, so we're gonna be at the same spot until we get moved again. Any activity, we're gonna wait until sundown, and then once activity gets back up, we're gonna start, moving with rolling with punches, if you will. That's kind of gonna be the more tactical move we're doing right now. So. Hong says hello back.
Police are reminding people if you do see any sign of Cavalcante, do not approach him. Just call police. There is currently a $25,000 reward for any information leading to Cavalcante's arrest. We're live in South Coventry Township tonight. Rob Mayer, 16 News.
again, you guys can see a little bit of activity. They're still moving in. So those are marshals that are going down the road. Those are U.S. Marshals. If you see like a lot of the Durangos and the Jeeps are U.S. Marshals and pickup trucks. So this is the third time you guys saw this in the last hour. So I mean, they're still actively looking. And like we said, they're going to be bolstering their patrol, but no update. You didn't miss anything if you're just joining. He's still at large.
Not holding controls, but then the drone flew over. That is a ultralight aircraft. Oh. It's powered by a fan. Weird. That's what I think. Yeah, I can hear the fan. Yeah, but we fly all the drones. Haven't been deployed yet. Yeah, because I was going to say, like, I would have thought that they'd have a TFR. It was like a Mavic. The Mavic or a... So each... So it's probably that officer right there. Yeah. So each officer on the... Because someone was like, I can't believe there's no TFR.
So this is kind of cool. Here's a picture that just like a. Let me see if I can make it a little better for you guys. There's a glare, but let me get a better picture. Like it looks like a personal aircraft, honestly, but it's gliding over. But that's about it right now, guys. There's literally nothing of value to give you. We're just waiting for some updates. And yeah, Pennsylvania does have a stand your ground. It's a crop duster. That's cool. Yeah, the Wright brothers are here looking. Lone Star.
Around 8 o'clock, so it's hot at the top of the show. So I'd like to close the door.
So again, guys, there's no update right now. I'm just brushing my teeth because we're hanging out. So they're just like pushing the woods and stuff that they've been doing for days. There's another push coming at like 9 that you're gonna see. No sightings today, none. Which is why they're setting up surveillance outside of the perimeter. I don't believe they have a specific location now. Yeah, sightings don't start until night.
Yeah, we've been out here for days now. We're just kind of having to deal with it at this point. It's just one of those things, you know? He's behind me. He's just doing some. He's talking to another press person. I'm just filling in for the next couple of minutes. But he's 100 feet from me right now. I'm just kind of filling in. My name's T, by the way, for everybody who wants to know that. I'm just kind of filling in here. I'm another part of Nick's team. I'm just another person. I'm not really on the camera that much, anywhere near the phone, but he asked me to step in, so. Hi. Yo, T. What it do, baby boo? Nick, can you confirm a possible sighting on the scanner? Hey, we're checking up on that scanner report now. Just give us a couple minutes to get you an update. So just give us a couple minutes. He's in the car. He's just getting some sleep. They were taking shifts last night, so they're just kind of, you know, taking shifts and sleeping and everything until, you know, more stuff pops up. But you can see there's more federal agents coming through, and, you know, we're kind of sitting here and, you know, working what we can do right now. Thank you, bystander. I wish. Press is what I like, so, you know, we're taking, you know, cameras and everything like that. So we're doing the best we can to get photos for people. Yeah, air conditioner is running currently. Hey, we got a deadbolt kick-in report as of 2 minutes ago. Everybody who's yes, we did eat. We have snacks and everything, but we're checking in on that report of that door kicked in right now. So yes, Hong is leaving the car, but we are checking in on that report you guys just got of that scanner, that door being kicked in. We're working on that. Hopefully tonight's the last night we're out here, and I can go home and go to sleep tomorrow morning and, you know, sleep all day. But, you know, that's the hope. But we're working on that scanner report now, so just give us guys a couple minutes and we'll. I don't know how I have no idea. T-Scroll, I have no idea how you kick in a door, but, you know, we're working on reports now. We're trying to figure that out. So. There's another federal agent's car, as you can see, coming across the road there. There's a federal agent van. You know, there's been a lot more activity today. We did. We did talk to Gopi Law when we walked in. They were very nice and very nice to everybody. So.
All right, so what we're gonna do is, I mean, we're ready to go to an actual sighting, but as of right now, there isn't one, unless it comes through as a confirmed one. But right now, there isn't one. But we're not setting up here, guys. We're not gonna set up we're not going to set up everything because we're ready to go in case something happens. We're waiting for something to happen. So, I mean, nothing bad, you know what I mean? But we're waiting for some activity. And that door kick-in is in a very populated area. So, again, that could be anybody else committing a crime. It's not just Cavalcante that's out committing crimes right now. So that's a little bit far. Like, it's not far out, but it's in a very populated area. So it's really, yeah, okay. But we're gonna hang out here for just for a little bit, probably till sundown. We're gonna move out when others move out. We are in communication with a lot of the like girls and guys over that are working the scene. So we haven't heard anything. The only thing that we did hear is they sent us over a photo showing a deer on one of the trail cams. So again, a lot of these things are deer, and people are getting like very excited for the movement, but it's deer. So yeah, I saw the Union Avenue stuff, guys. That we're waiting to see if it's of any relation to this, which is hard to believe because it's a very populated neighborhood. Right now, we're on Coventry Road and Ridge Road, which is right outside of the perimeter. The perimeter is right in front of us at that traffic light. And honestly, this is as close to it as you're going to get. You guys literally just saw, I think, like 3 different newscasts go live in front of this live stream. And maybe one, like maybe some of them are right outside of it, but there's nothing going on except procedural stuff where you've been seeing this for 13 days. Like, look, they come, they go, they come, they go. One leaves, one comes. So we're about 40 minutes away from Longwood. I didn't get a message, Amy. Reach out to the mods and they'll get it to me. But again, there's like no updates except some dude is flying around in like a little Wright brothers kind of plane over the scene. That's really the excitement. No, you didn't miss anything if you're just getting on. There's no updates at all. I mean, I can show you guys. Let me see if I can show you guys. I'm pretty sure I can, but here's what the commotion was about earlier. So again, it's a deer, rather large one, but it's nothing out of the ordinary. So again, we don't have any updates. They're just doing their newscast at 6 o'clock, so they're obviously going to be flying. I don't know anything about the homeowner and how he's doing. I reached out and I haven't heard back yet. So okay, Star Sourcer. Yeah, stay safe if you live in the area.
Hey guys, make sure your doors and windows are all closed out. Make sure everything's locked. That's what people are saying, honestly. Like, what's not how it was last night with the homeowner. Like, make sure your stuff's locked, weapons are locked away or at least near you. Stuff like that. Make sure your cars are locked out because we don't want another incident like that. No, Nick's not leaving. It depends what happens tonight in all reality. We are anticipating many more days here at the end of the day. So yeah. Oh, is jail really far? That's insane. I can't believe that. But me, Nick, and the rest of the crew, we're out here for the long haul. That's what we're here for. No news on the officer. I am from PA. I'm local in this area. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is T. I'm part of Nick's crew. I'm just filling in. He walked away again. He's just doing some stuff behind me, camera-wise and equipment-wise, getting some monitor setup, stuff like that, talking to news teams. I'm just filling in here for you guys, so someone's here to keep, answering your questions and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, we're not sure about the officer. I don't have any information on that. I know he was transported to a local hospital and evaluated. I don't have any other information for you for that. Yeah, that's about all I got for you guys. T, I'm part of Nick's team here. I'm one of the people in the back of the scenes here. I help set stuff up, stuff like that. So I'm not really hearing the camera as much. I'm just kind of filling in. He's talking to the news crew right now. So. We don't have confirmed reports about the homeowner. There's not really many. We don't really have a full report on the homeowner. We do know shots were exchanged, but we're not really sure who shot, whatever. So we're working on that. We're working on the actual confirmed report from the individual in question, or not even question, but the individual who that happened to, and we're also in contact with everybody else. Sorry guys, I'm taking photos, so if I don't respond, it's because I'm taking photos and stuff. There's lots of activity going on around here. Hey, you guys are good up until the edge of this tree here. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, ambulance went past. I need to take some photos. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not getting any sunsets. We're in an area where it's not going to be too possible, but we are getting you guys the most updated information and live feeds we can. We're working on. So, CJ's mom, we're in North Coventry Township. CoventryvilleMC.org is the address where it's going to be. Right now, there's a couple people here, but nothing, anything like that. So, oh, thank you, Messy Bun and Coffee. I appreciate that. So we're not sure if we're going to be in perimeter. Most cases recently, it's been we go to a place and they extend the perimeter around us. So we are anticipating tonight to really be in that perimeter. We have plate carriers, stuff like that. So we're safe, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. There's a thermos shift change, and then we have some other people coming in. Hey Nick, That door's report from yesterday. Yeah, like nurses. That's how the cops are currently. They've been out here all day. There was a car up where that intersection is. He just got switched over. A truck in the corner of the frame there has. That's. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, I couldn't get. What you guys just saw come to the intersection was a SWAT Bearcat. I couldn't get a photo of it quick enough. But there's another opportunity. Just give me 1 second.
Sorry, guys. So basically, we're just reaching out to locals to see any properties we can go to that would essentially maybe turn into a perimeter the way we've been doing it. You guys have watched it time and time again, where we just like show up to a house and then next thing you know, we're in the middle of it. So we're doing the same thing. It's about to slowly get dark out, so we should be on the move soon-ish. And I'll tweet out when we go somewhere.
Alright, when I am back, as for who's now joining, my name's T. I'm part of Nick's crew and Han's crew. Nick is talking to people, but a little update for you guys. You're gonna start seeing more cruisers come down as everything starts going on. A lot more cruisers are gonna start appearing, stuff like that. So you're gonna start seeing a lot more cruisers and stuff as they start showing. So yeah, that's about what's going on now. Shift change was called minutes ago, so they're starting to change people out, and we're gonna start seeing a little more cruisers. The darker it gets, the more cars you're gonna start seeing. This area's gonna start getting a lot more packed with cars. So I want to see a bigger, more perimeter presence there has been today. Perimeter, where we've been sitting, has been a couple cars every 107 feet. We're expecting cars every 50 feet tonight, with lights at least somewhat present and near. Oh, I got LED in my eye. Everybody's asking, if anybody's not asking, bugs are awful out here tonight. There's lots of gnats, so about an hour I'm gonna go put some pants on. So yeah, but it's gonna be interesting tonight. We're definitely anticipating a little more activity and stuff like that. So as more stuff goes on, you might see us move later tonight, along with some more updates as we get them. Just for shift change, there are still cars on the road as of current. So.
Were you last night? I was not. Is there this big light on the pole? Oh, you guys are going to work together.
I'm a German, so lights everything. Looks like it's bad. Oh, I didn't think it is, man.
Okay, so I mean, the latest update really isn't an update. They rephrased where the perimeter has been established for the past 24 hours. Essentially, it's the same. The state police are saying that the escapee is believed to be within a perimeter in the South Coventry Township area, encompassing routes 23 and 100, Fairview and Nantmeal roads, and Iron Bridge and County Park roads. So again, that's pretty much the same area. And the backpack, I think that was overnight because we heard that on the scanner last early in the morning or very early in the morning. So the backpack, I believe the resident found it like in a parking lot near the police station or something like that. It wasn't related unless this call just came in. I don't know, but I'll double check. But the perimeter is essentially the same. It hasn't changed, but it's been rephrased in essence. The state police just tweeted it out, and I also put it up. But again, it's routes 23 and 100, Fairview and Nantmeal roads, and Iron Bridge and County Park roads, which is not too far. I'm gonna check the scanner. And that backpack. Sorry guys, if you couldn't hear me, the backpack that was cleared already, so it's not the escaped prisoners. So no updates. Backpack's not his. Perimeter remains the same, and that's about it right now. Yeah. All right, guys. So we're going to be moving soon. I'm told that they are moving. The perimeter has just tightened on us, which is interesting. I'm going to put an update out real quick. Give me a minute. So, okay, guys, the search is, like I told you guys, we have real-time updates. So they're going to begin the um, active search. So you're going to see a lot of movement. We're getting a location. We're going to head that way. So it looks like they are beginning the search. The perimeter has tightened up. I don't have exact locations yet, but that's what I have. Um, I know that aerial support is on its way, and they are initially getting ready to begin the 13th night of the search. Just about now, actually, they are responding. Again, so we get the real-time updates and no fluff. So again, they're beginning the search for the 13th night with aerial support. I'm told that the command center is responding to the perimeter, and they are about to begin the actual heavy search, not what you guys have been seeing all day with trucks driving around and whatnot. This is about to initiate. So again, stay safe. If you live in the area, lock your doors, and I'm going to have an exact location in a little bit of where we can go. And you can see movement starting. So they're going to be starting the 13th night officially right now in the next 10 minutes. We're going to start slowly. We're going to break down, so you're not going to hear me for a minute because I'm going to start putting some stuff away so that way we can get ready to be on the move. Again, the perimeter has tightened in this area, meaning that they are more confident that he is here, um, and they're on the move. Literally, they just started. So we'll keep you guys updated in real time. I'm going to work to find out more about the location we can go to. The perimeter is going to get tighter now. So I guess we're starting the 13th night.
hey guys, what's going on? Hey, just giving you guys an update. Nothing new. Just more vehicles, stuff like that. But definitely a lot more activity going on. So.
What's up? Yeah, we're probably gonna move from here. Are you on your way? Alright. So yeah, they're moving up. Yep. Manny!
I got it.
Are you right there? Oh shit. Alright. But anyway, I'll let you know where we go.
My photos, Jack.
Make sure when you walk. Alright guys, so there's unconfirmed reports that I'm getting. Again, they're not confirmed yet, so it's about the backpack. That's the surge in the activity. Again, that's unconfirmed. I haven't confirmed it, but I'm trying to work on getting an official confirmation, but that's what it appears to be, is a backpack, which is the surge in activity that you're about to see. We're going to head that way, but we're told that the perimeter is actually very tight. So we're going to try to make sure that we're in an area that we're not going to be able to get locked out of, essentially, if we're in a good spot. So we are going to double check, make sure that, sorry, I'm reading text messages. Again, it's unconfirmed, but it appears to be over the backpack that was found. Again, I'm waiting to find out more. It's so that's all I have right now for you. Again, I'm hearing the backpack was his, but that's not confirmed. So give me a little bit to work on that. So there were two backpack incidents. One came in earlier, and that was cleared. This appears to be a separate backpack incident. So give me a minute. I'm trying to get the exact details. That's why I'm not. So the staging of EMS that's within the perimeter, we're not going to be able to go into that location. Yeah, guys, there was there were a few reports about a backpack today. That's why it got a little confusing. But again, we're working to get the confirmation, but it does appear to be the backpack incident. So they are establishing a perimeter again within the perimeter, tightening a certain section of that perimeter, and they are moving in. So you're going to see movement rather quickly. But again, I'm waiting for confirmation, so give me a few minutes. We're packing up just in case we're going to roll to the next location. Old backpack left behind is what I'm hearing. But again, I need to make sure before anything's confirmed. Um, that's what the unexpected surge of activity appears to be. So as you guys can see, there are additional units that are going to drive by, and you're going to see that quite a few times. But again, I'm working to find additional details about the backpack.
Oh, I mean, I'm rolling. Huh? Oh, yeah, definitely. That was good. It's not the worst of activity.
Okay, guys, I'm confirming the backpack. It's been confirmed. So the backpack is confirmed to belong to Cavalcante. They did find the backpack. I was just able to confirm that. Alright guys, I'm hearing reports of a possible sighting, but I'm gonna make sure it's on Prizer. So 1 second, guys. So there's a possible sighting on the 1100 block of Prizer where we were last night. Again, guys, 1100 block of Prizer. There's a possible sighting, and that's where we were located at last night. We're gonna head down. Alright guys, so we're gonna start, I'm gonna check the routes and see if we can get there. Give me a minute. We were there last night, on that property, or next door to that property. Let me find out if the road is open. Alright guys, we're getting ready to head there. We were there overnight. A lot of you guys that were watching know. So just give us a few minutes to head out. And I'm probably going to have to make the screen a little bit bigger for you guys because it's zoomed in quite far. I guess we'll see it in the car, so give me a minute. You guys gotta just be extra quiet in the car. Give me a sec. We're gonna head out in about a minute. And this seems a lot taller than it was yesterday. That's probably why. Pretty sure we have everything. Just double check. You want to plug ears in. Yeah, we're in no rush, but we're gonna head over to see if we can get in. We should keep the window closed.
Yep.
So we're just looking for roads that lead to that location that are accessible. Again, we're going to the 1100 block of Prizer. That's where we were last night. That's what's weird about this entire investigation. We kind of have hit all of the areas of interest without knowing. After we're there the next night, we typically can turn into an area of interest. And now there's a suspected possible sighting on that same block. So we're going to check it out. Obviously, if it's open.
Not a sighting, was a resident.
Okay, so it wasn't a sighting. So scratch that and let me see where they are staging. Well, not the media, where they are staging. Yeah, we're gonna grab gas too. All right. Well, we're gonna grab gas and then head to that general location. I was just making sure. Let me double check. Make sure that. Yeah, guys, that was a false sighting. So we're gonna run and grab gas. So let's put that in. I'm guessing the Wawa is closest. We need to make sure that we don't get out of the perimeter. You know how to get there, right, to Wawa?
Baker, yeah.
Which one is it? Is it Hanover Street?
Yeah.
Let's try that.
There should be a giant right across the street.
All right, cool. So we're gonna head there and grab gas and then come back to an area within the perimeter, or obviously not inside unless a resident invites us, but I'm not even sure that's even possible given the fact that it's an active manhunt at this point. Typically, whenever we have permission, we get there before anything happens, and then it winds up becoming a perimeter. Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna always double check, but I just put out that it was a resident. We're gonna go grab some gas anyway, so that way we don't have to get it later. And we'll keep the scanner on just in case. But yeah, that was a negative sighting from what they're saying. But then again, they did say it was a negative sighting before with. We go right.
127 South 4th Avenue in Walnut Oak, City over there. Yeah, that's the place on here.
Let me put this up a little bit so you guys can see.
Rambo's units along the perimeter, especially Fairview. State police are investigating a possible sighting at 1164 Prizer.
Yeah, so that's the one that was cleared.
Just use caution. Canines in the area. Not an active track, but units in the area.
Let me try.
Possible sighting 1164 Prizer.
Yep.
Borders Fairview and Pomptown.
So we go straight and then up down.
What? If you're going to get there at the total line, can't have it with it. Louder for 1. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Officer responders.
Used to be in front. Dispatch, this is 112. Where you want, we're good. Time solid.
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna mute it for phone. Alright, guys, so we're grabbing gas and we're gonna head to
Call us from 340.
possible areas of interest. So the backpack, I'm trying to get additional details. The only thing I know is that a backpack was located and it prompted a pretty heavy response, including aerial support. So until I get clarification on the location of that, I'm pretty sure that's within the perimeter. If it's not, we'll be able to get there, but I highly doubt we're gonna see. I mean, we'll see units there, so I mean, I guess you guys want to see something, so we'll go by there. But again, so you guys should be able to hear, I'm assuming. Double check. Yeah, so we're gonna head to the gas station, grab gas, so that way we don't have to leave later and get it again. Just in case we end up being in an area of interest, so that way we can just stay stationary.
Maybe on 56 on that. One of the vehicles is reported to be overturned. It's already out. They're advising 2 females to be checked.
Copy that. Any available county units of 25 on Fairview Road that are not currently living at Fairview Road.
Presses in the media.
Stand by for an update on that. If they were giving Fairview Road, going through Apple Road as a covered area as long as past down Pike north of Spring Hollow. But standby, we have an update. Units working the perimeter. It's going to be a negative sighting on Pfizer Road. It was a resident child out in the field.
So it's about that hour where the calls are going to start rolling in rather rapidly of sightings and suspicious activity.
I just saw a black male walking down the street
and
carrying 2 bags.
They're going to be flooded with
He was wearing a gray shirt
calls.
carrying like 2 paper can bags.
So we're going to obviously try to hit
Gave me a right
the most credible
and north on
ones.
one for Wayne Street by the beer mill.
Command post to all units operating perimeter. Negative sighting on Pfizer was a resident. Once again, negative sighting on Pfizer was a resident.
243.
0172 1028.
10-3.
Okay.
Pennsylvania Golf Delta Golf 5980. This is likely the 711 go for 91. Okay. I'll be loading in shortly. No, you want a copy? You can take
So
that.
again, we're just gonna grab gas and then head towards areas of interest.
You want
Kind of like
you
what
want
we did last night, and we wound up
P13
in the middle.
swung towards Justice Center complete road. Copy. And for units direct. 3-2, copy. Come on.
55 with the special 1105 questions are placed erratic. The route you need on somebody else, no headlights on, no tag, no big phone. 104 to dispatch, Goshen Hall is clear. And 3. Yes, the traffic 1231, proceed priority.
Hold on, 12:30.
Yes, 1235, okay. Yes, the traffic 1231, proceed.
31, we'll need 2 for forces. Chassis from ambulance 56-1.
Sure thing. You can text me the 2746. Text me Joe's number. Okay, well then. 5430, Chester. Fire police are going to remain on scene for now. Okay.
67 Mary 50. You think of Mary 50, I copy. Tonight. And 1598, copy clear, response.
Okay, 491, your status. You want my 491, okay? Yes, 431241.
Order 206, okay.
Alright guys, so we're grabbing gas real quick. We're gonna figure out where we're going exactly, so bear with us for a minute. Alright, cool guys. So let me figure out where we are headed. So I'm thinking we might go to the area of Mount Pleasant Road and Coventryville Road, where they were focused yesterday. Because he has a weird pattern of jumping kind of like where they find him and then he goes somewhere else and then, you know what I mean? So Wawa's just a gas station or like a little market, kind of, well, not a market, but it's like a little I guess you can call it like 7-Eleven, but bigger. But anyway, we're gonna go to the area of Ridge Road and Coventry Road and Mount Pleasant Road, where they focused on heavily. And you guys remember Longwood and stuff. Once they pulled out, he popped out. So it's definitely worth exploring the previous sighting area. That way, you never know. No, I know Wawa's not 7-Eleven. It was just a bad comparison. But what's interesting is on Mount Pleasant Road there are like developments like right here. Those are the kind of places that Cavalcante has hit in Pocopson. It's like kind of identical. It's one of those one way in, one way out streets that we're gonna hit. We're gonna double check that area, but we're gonna hit. It looks like Mount Pleasant. Hold on, guys. I have a local. I'm gonna mute it for. Or I'm gonna hop out for a second. So give me a sec. Alright guys, we're just coordinating a location. Give me a minute. And let me put the windshield wipers on because there's a lot of obviously humidity. I don't want you guys to like stare at nothing. But 1 second.
guys don't have a spotlight, do you?
We do.
Like it plugs into the cigarette lighter or anything?
We actually have one that plugs into
Oh, an outlet.
Yeah.
You look tired, man.
It's all right. Just starting to get tired of this.
What's that?
Just starting to get tired of this.
Are
We
you?
need to find this guy.
Just the adrenaline up and down, up and down, up
Yeah.
and down. Is this yours? Your car or his?
Mine.
Damn, it's nice, man. It needs
Thank
detail, though.
I know. Been here for 2 weeks. Didn't go home for like 3 days.
This is a real. What year is this?
2021.
Really nice. So was that call last night about somebody getting to an SUV with a rifle? Was that fake? False?
Yeah, no, they didn't. There was no confirmation after that. They actually pointed their gun down.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, other than that, there's really nothing right now. There's no update.
Yeah, I know. It might not even be in the area.
Between you and me, like, he probably ran it. If he gets into French Creek, dude, it's over. It's over. Like, it took them, what, 12 days to deal with Longwood Gardens? Yeah. Longwood Gardens is only 1,000 acres.
Yeah.
French Creek is 8,000. You're going to be there for a few months.
That's a whole different story. A whole different one.
Yeah.
I'm wondering how much of this is, how much of the area does he know about? How much did he study when he was in prison? You know?
Well,
how much?
The thing is, he doesn't have to study. Like he just have to know the area.
Know the
like,
terrain?
He's from here. Like, the terrain is like second nature to him.
Yeah, because he's used to it in Brazil.
Yeah, in the jungles. So it's just really hard for everyone, like the community.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Even the officers that's there, because they really want to help them grab this guy, but like,
You know, it's still not.
If we catch him, that's gonna be nice. We'll hold him until it gets to 50. And then we'll turn him in.
Beat the average shot.
Or we signed a contract with the government said we can guarantee you we get him in 24 hours, 100,000. Right now. We hold him for 16 hours, then bring him in.
Push him a little bit.
Yeah.
Waterboard.
There you go.
Where'd you hide, you son of a bitch?
Battery clips on his nipples.
Bamboo under the fingernails.
Ooh, that hurts.
Hopefully they have a side here.
you start slicing his feet webs with paper cuts. Very.
Combat gloves are ready.
You're talking about waterboarding. You're talking about. That's what I said earlier.
Black, his truck and his truck.
They really don't mess with me because I got a U.S. Navy veteran in the back, a sticker in the back of my uniform for my Navy hat.
I don't know how they keep letting these things do.
Yeah, like that's not.
Because they're looking in the wrong areas.
I mean,
It's
no,
funny
they
how they know.
did say the other night, like there was like multiple chances of her shooting. They just didn't do it. That's what gets me.
Yeah, he ran in there to grab a drink.
What's he driving?
The white.
Ford.
Yeah, big ass.
The white one. It's white color. Pearl white. Not very, very sneaky, is it? See, my fucking souped up Jetta would never fit it. 40 would be a 40 point turn. Man, you're not hate Wawa. I like Wawa.
We grew up here. We grew up with Wawa.
What?
I was like, we grew up with Wawa. There's no way we hate Wawa.
Wait, really? What, eating in bed? Oh. She didn't have any other choice, probably. Yeah.
Are you fueled up?
Yeah.
No, you personally. You fed, you drink,
Yeah.
you pee, you
Yeah.
poo, you ready to go, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
behind you.
All right, guys, we're heading out.
Wallet, camera, baby. I'll
All right.
see you guys there.
All right. Cool. So we're gonna go to an area that was part of the original perimeter yesterday, and now it is not. All right, cool. So we're good. Wait for them to pull up, and we are off to the races. So we're gonna go to the area of Mount Pleasant Road and Coventry Road behind the original perimeter that was yesterday, because what this guy does is typically he'll wait for them to move and open a perimeter, and then he'll move again. So I don't put anything past him at this point as far as his movement. And until something actually happens, I mean, this is more like a common sense kind of thing. We're literally just using our common sense as if he's going to do the same thing he's been doing, which has been working quite well for him. So we're gone. Make sure everybody's behind us though. Slow down. Cool. Got a little motorcade going again. So let me see. And if you guys hear anything, obviously send it over to the mods. They've been really good. Let me check the Conestoga. $8.49 Conestoga was. 1 second, guys. So that is.
Yeah, 25 CM2, copy, still checking.
Just a meter 55. CMC status okay.
2700 block.
438. 438. Promise.
We're gonna see if that's in
745, 2 cars, switch between.
the perimeter.
Yeah, 25 CM2, your status. Yeah, 25 CM2, probably checking the woods to the rear of the residence.
Yeah, I mean, that one's actually quite possible.
CM2, your status.
So we'll hit that, and then we'll hit
Yeah, 25 CM2, copy, still checking.
Millstone.
There we go.
So we'll get a 2700 block.
142. 1092.
I'm putting address on.
Yep.
And then we'll go to
42 Paul 17, copy your stop. Seaford Road and Warhol Road. 42 Paul 11, copy your stop. 100 block Lancaster Avenue.
Cool. Okay, guys, so we're gonna go to that possible, like that suspicious call that you guys are asking about on Conestoga Road to see if there's anything over there. And like I said, just keep them coming in, and we'll check out whatever areas make sense. Obviously, if it's far away, we're gonna wait for something more official. But anything in the area, especially like this one on Conestoga Road, it's right outside of the perimeter, and it's very possible. And like straight ahead, you guys can see. I mean, we can see 5 drones overhead, like flashing. So yeah, that's where. And guys, when you guys put addresses, try to put like the 100 block, like 2700 block out of like a little bit of or send it to the mods. And I mean, I'll have the exact area, but we don't want to like out people. So we're going to the Conestoga Road. So today there have been no actual sightings of the escapee. They found some artifacts that might belong to him, but that's about it, which is what prompted that response while we were at the last location hanging out, waiting for some activity. They made a move, and so did we. So we packed up immediately. And that was the first actual development of the day. And it happened at around 8 o'clock, I want to say. So this is like his travel time. I mean, he usually starts anywhere from 8 and goes on until 2 or 3 in the morning. And you guys can see that actually the air support is going to that Conestoga Road sighting, like they're heading in that direction. So we're heading to that Conestoga Road. And now there's more calls coming in for Conestoga. So let me make sure that just letting everybody know where we're headed. So we're going to the 2700 block of Conestoga Road, where actually it's stretching from the 2400 to the 2700 block now, with multiple phone calls coming in with suspicious activity. So it'll be interesting to see if they're gonna have any. I mean, it could be a deer, you never know, but the fact that the drones kind of left and went that way in the direction we're going is kind of interesting. So obviously they're trying to be proactive in essence and not reactive, but they tried to be proactive at Longwood and he wound up here. So everything is worth checking. So we have 2 stops. Like the first one is Conestoga, so I think it's 9 minutes out from here. So we're going left here anyway. But you guys can see this is that Sunoco that everybody was talking about there being activity at. And I would consider this more of a like a backdrop, because obviously they need something for the evening news. So again, we've seen that at Carco, we've seen it at Pomarlin, we've seen it at the Chester County Jail. So okay. Sorry, I was reading a message. But yeah, so we're gonna go to the 2700 block of Conestoga and see if there's any activity. And we're passing the local high school to our left. So it's interesting to see that they have police details kind of scattered around in areas that you would expect it, like schools and whatnot. Yeah, guys, it's dark out, and again, like those of you that have been watching, you guys know by now. That's pretty much where he's been in these dark areas, with the exception of Phoenixville. They have street lights there, so that was sort of unusual, but that's a sign of him being desperate, going to a coworker's home, former coworker's home, to try to speak with him or whatever he was doing. So he kind of put himself out in the limelight. He probably had a better chance of getting away had it not been for that mishap where he went to that home to try to get another accomplice to help him, and there was like that guy wasn't becoming an accomplice. Instead, he called the police and told them that this guy is trying to essentially turn me into an accomplice. So he didn't he wasn't lucky there, and that kind of was a setback, because if it wasn't for that, he likely would have gotten out of the area very quickly. Nobody looked for stolen vehicles until after he was spotted in Phoenixville. So that was a major setback for him by popping his head out of the woodwork. And as you guys can see above us, there are drones that are heading in the same direction, or hovering in that area, which is a little bit off of the perimeter. Which is why the perimeter is kind of, that word is almost comical at this point. It's a very loose perimeter. It's not something that's too secure. Yeah, so there were a few reports of backpacks today, and one of them turned out to be what appears to be legitimate, which is what prompted the massive response sometime around 8 o'clock when they launched drones and called in for air support. So, again, anything's possible. And yeah, if he didn't show up to his friend's house, we wouldn't even know what he looks like right now. So he would be able to blend in rather well. So it's kind of good. So yeah, I'm just making sure that I'm asking for some details about that Conestoga Road sighting, and they're investigating it. Not sighting, I'm sorry, suspicious activity. They're investigating it to see if it is anything, and obviously anything is of value at this point. They need to check every single tip, because they sort of dropped the ball on the Longwood Garden perimeter, where they insisted he was, when he was actually 48 minutes away if you drive. So that's quite a breach. It wasn't like a small breach. I mean, that's gone to Delaware and gotten away, or to another state, but he decided to visit a friend, which kind of harmed his escape plan. In essence, he was doing good. Everybody thought he was at Longwood. Nobody expected him to change his appearance. Nobody knew he had a green hoodie. Nobody knew he had a car. So it was obviously a bad move for him. And I'm sure maybe he's not going to try that again, given the fact that it was unsuccessful. But you never know. If he's desperate, he might try a more vicious approach to a friend or a former colleague. But again, we don't know. And we're going to Conestoga Road right now. Because right now, this guy's like winning in the manhunt. It must be like 7-0. He keeps getting spotted. But obviously, if they get one, he loses, you know, because once they have that 1 point where they catch him or kill him, it's over for him. So, I mean, he can only escape so many times before he actually gets away or gets caught or dies. I mean, those are the three options. At first, we were pretty confident they were going to catch him, but he's proving rather difficult. We're not saying that they're not going to catch him, but we're saying that he's very slick at what he does, and he's able to maneuver and dodge law enforcement pretty much in every direction. So whatever he's doing, it's been working rather well. Yeah, if he didn't go to the friend's house, guys, he'd probably be rather far. But that shows a level of how desperate he was to start reaching out to people when they know he's a convicted murderer. That was a bizarre move. But now he's armed with like a musket or a 22 caliber with a scope. But a lot of people are referring to it as a musket because it's like a joke apparently of a gun. I mean, it's a serious gun if he's close enough, but apparently it's not that great. I don't know much about guns, but he kind of has like a musket they compare it to. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we should make merchandise about the perimeter because it's kind of funny, that perimeter. And I think it's going to go down in like a funny way in history with a perimeter. You could probably get a whole line of stuff going with this perimeter stuff because it's quite comical. Essentially, they destroyed the value of the word perimeter. By its definition, there really wasn't an airtight perimeter, and when there was, he was gone. So at that point, nobody can get in, and there was nobody left to get out. So they were just hanging out at Longwood Gardens, and we're hoping that's not the case here, which is why they might have a little bit of a looser perimeter. But again, we don't know why they loosened it up. We do know that they tightened it up in some areas, they loosened it up in others. But if this guy is able to escape what they considered a rock hard perimeter, which we believe he escaped before they established the major presence that they had on that, I believe it was that Thursday, probably wasn't even there at that point, and they had descended rather rapidly into the gardens looking for this guy, but like chopping down crops, the cornfields, the other fields, mowing down basically everything, and he was gone. So it's definitely bizarre. So that's why we take that perimeter. I'm not going to say we don't take it serious, but it has to be made known to the public that just because they think he's in an area doesn't mean he's not in your area. People thought he was in Longwood Gardens and he was in Phoenixville. So, and that's a hike. And that's where he committed the crime. So it's bizarre that he would return home to that area. But you just never know where he's going. So we're just 6 minutes away from Conestoga Road, and I'm expecting to see somewhat of a presence when we get there. I would hope. Unless they're confident that he's within their perimeter still. And it doesn't sound like they are confident from what I'm hearing from law enforcement. So you just never know, because there were no sightings today. And not just by the public. I mean, like, there was no movement in the woods today. And look at these roads. It makes it very easy for him to kind of travel without being seen. Whenever you see headlights, you can easily just duck. You're going to see them from afar. You know, you don't have to wait for them to pass you. So it's not just the woods that are a concern. It's also these small back roads that he can kind of linger alongside without detection. Eileen March? Yeah, maybe. So we're on St. Matthews. Well, we're about to turn on to St. Matthews Road. And we can see what appears to be a drone. No, it's an airplane. So they might have cleared this area, but we're going to find out, I guess, because we're rather close. I'm going to mute this for a second. Alright guys, so we're only 4 minutes out from that Conestoga Road, the 2700 block of Conestoga Road for suspicious activity, I believe it was. And I'm really going off of what the mods are telling me until I get a text from any law enforcement that's working right now with actual activity. Right now, there really is no actual activity. It's being described as a ghost town by law enforcement. and it's supposed to rain rather wildly. Let me see if I can show you guys. You can see it moving. I'll show you in a minute. But there's a lot of rain coming in at around 1. Oh boy. So again, we're going to Conestoga, and there really is no activity for the most part, except like what we saw earlier, where they were going to move in and do what they're doing now, which is scour the area with drones and then some ground support inside the perimeter to try to sweep it. I know that there are more units that are coming out at around midnight, so it's going to be a long night for a lot of these tactical teams, because they're kind of going to work around the clock at this point until they catch the guy. It's not going to be just when there's a sighting. They seem to be pushing the woods a lot more frequently, whether there's a sighting or not. And a lot of locals are saying that they're like hanging out at their garages and stuff with like their garage doors open, kind of waiting for him, hoping he comes there. So residents are actually like kind of ready for this. They kind of want the guy to show up so they can just finish it, which is rather wild. It's not crazy, but it's just wild how sorry. I'm just responding to a message. Again, it's like kind of crazy how they shift gears so much in this manhunt.
91, you can do better than Sam 7's sports.
Going from perimeter to perimeter to town, but he stayed in Chester County. So I mean, but he had the chance to get out of Chester County, so he kind of did that to himself. He had a car. He kind of bungled his own escape by visiting his stomping grounds, trying to find an accomplice.
62 Sam 2.
That's kind of where he hit a roadblock and
3949.
sent everybody scrambling. No, we don't have California plates.
3949, copy.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't know what they're talking about. Vigilante. That's crazy. Not us.
3042, my side. Fine.
And what's crazy is a lot of these calls are coming in from like out of state, so it's in essence probably like just streamers going at it with each other. We're not really streamers. I guess you can consider us streamers now, given I don't want to be considered a streamer, but it's not a bad thing. But yeah, like the streamers, I guess, are not the main ones, like not Mel or Grizzly. It's not them, but it's like small ones that are calling the cops on each other. It's kind of ridiculous to report each other for suspicious activity. But that's like not good, because it's pooling resources from where they need to focus. And we're literally passing the suspicious activity. There's no activity at all. So we're going to start slowing down on these dispatches, because obviously they're not taking them as serious, or there's just nothing worth investigating. I don't get why when they had the perimeter. So we're here. This is it right here. Like this right here is where that noise came in from. So okay, I guess they cleared that one pretty quick. And that's the problem. These people clear this stuff rather rapidly, just like they did with the coworker who saw him, and they said, well, he's in the perimeter, so it's not him. I'm hoping that they're not doing that still, but obviously we don't know, because we haven't seen him to call the police. But this isn't that far-fetched because it's not too out of the perimeter. But that's going to be, we're going to slow down on doing those kind of calls and try to focus more on, well, on the actual perimeter. So like, look, right here to the right, they closed down Pottstown Pike. And obviously it's for the manhunt, because we were up on that road yesterday. Oh, this is interesting. So we are actually, so that's what I mean. We're right outside of the perimeter. So that could have been a legitimate tip. I'm hoping they did check it out, because right to our right is the perimeter. You guys just saw it. It's like the loose end of it, basically the dead end of the perimeter. And it's not unrealistic that he made it half a mile off when he made it 48 minutes away last time. And he was able to jump from Longwood to Bailey's to Waterglen to Lenape, you know, so the guy's quick. And they cleared the other call with the coworker, and you guys were saying that too. And that is bizarre, because it was him. So yeah, I mean, that speaks for itself. Obviously somebody messed up, and they cleared it. Lo and behold, we're now in this area because that call was cleared so quickly. And that's an issue, because I know they can't go through the woods everywhere, but again, it's just a little bit alarming to think of that, you know. Obviously, calls inside the perimeter, they're running to very quickly, but that's if he's even there. And I'm like 50-50 personally on if he's actually in the perimeter or not. He could be. He can't be. You know, it's kind of like equal. So I don't have an opinion either way. It's almost like literally 50-50 at this point. I don't think it'd be creepy if we passed him. It'd be kind of interesting. The scanner's on.
3042, my side, fine. 3042, okay? Copy, I'm behind you now.
And like, look at all these fields that he can literally run through. So there are a million places
152 Baker Road
to take off to.
142. Can I have the location again?
Okay.
So that shooting last night, that was inside the perimeter, so there's no way to get next to that.
Confirm, we do not need to ping then?
No. 267 1231, cover south area of Westchester Pike, Shadywood Drive.
Command post units operating perimeter. Advise units are moving towards 250 on Pottstown Pike. Reports of Phillips parking. Once again, we have units moving to 250 on Pottstown Pike. Reports of Phillips parking. 132 back in the car. Approaching 92. Yep.
Yeah, 16141, proceed.
You know what, from the highway. Little white Volkswagen SUV that came from Boundary Street. T-Rex, Micro Tel Delta 0434 unknown items.
Unit 25, CM2.
So we're going to Mount Pleasant, in between Mount Pleasant and Coventryville Road, where yesterday they focused on. And look right here, guys. There's open barns and stuff. Well, actually, I think that's one of the homeowners that's waiting for him with probably going to shoot him if they see him, because they're in there. Again.
Unit 33, calling team, okay?
I'm sorry, I thought I heard something on the radio.
0345, copy about 900 block, South Union Street.
So we're going to hit this area, and then from there, we'll go to anything else.
Activation's going to be coming in from the back, shop operation.
But look at these roads, how he can pop out almost anywhere. And when you flash, like when we're driving with our headlights on, and it looks like a little motorcade, I'll show you. Obviously, he's gonna jump when he sees cars. Even if it's one, he's gonna hide, let alone heavy traffic. But there's not really heavy traffic around here. It's really only like us and some locals who are driving around. But really, it's like very quiet. But he can lay down literally anywhere. I mean, you're looking at exactly what we're looking at. There's no need to explain it. You guys can kind of use your common sense and see that there are a million places to kind of just duck down if a car is driving by and nobody's driving by with their headlights off. So we're going to see what we have going on in these areas. And let me text and see if there are any updates. So like, we don't have much signal back here, guys. Definitely a little freaky. And you guys can see like there's creeks and bodies of water. Now this is interesting because this is like within almost the perimeter. I guess slow down a little bit just so we can all see. Okay. A scary movie. See a nice little house, and you just never know. Um, Obviously, you just never know. It's bizarre. Tell me, because all right, we literally lost signal, so we're gonna try to turn around. We're right where the cops are. Even better. Sorry. All right, guys, we're gonna turn around real quick because it's actually in the perimeter. So give me a sec. We're gonna turn around. Make sure they know. Guys, make sure. We're gonna go back down that way. All right, cool guys. So obviously, we somehow wound up on the inside of the perimeter. So we're gonna turn around. See, that's not even showing on the map as a perimeter. That's interesting. Wow, so there is a heavy presence here. What was that? Oh, well, that's interesting. I think this is a tight road. These roads are wild. But anyway, guys, we are lost is where we are. So we are on Warwick something road. We're gonna turn around and head back. You want me to get out and guide you? Want me to get out and guide you? Okay, let me hop out. Let me hop out and make sure that you can make the turn. Are you good? All right. So we're turning around, but this is like definitely. Let's not make the same mistake. Watch. All right, cool. So we're like inside the perimeter, literally by accident, but that's where we are. So yeah, that's interesting that they have it here. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna have to guide these guys out one at a time. They're saying everything, every sound they hear, it just sounds good. So we're gonna head toward this, wherever we can go. I'm not sure, but we're gonna stay in the area.
Get out of here.
All right, cool. So back at it. We're probably gonna lose you guys again. Just cut out probably. There's no signal back there. But there's the but Oh, there's a deer. So let's see. We are without service. So I'm looking around the intersections. Just give me a minute. We're coming on Temple Road. Let's turn on this upcoming. Just give us a sec. We're looking for just, yeah. So there's a nearby farm up this road we're going to pass by and see if we can get to Fairview Road from here. But again, so guys, we're like on the outskirts, I want to say, of the perimeter, but it's a confusing perimeter because that location we were just going to wasn't supposed to be part of it. So that's interesting. Now the service here sucks. That's probably why it's freezing on you guys a little bit. But yeah, the roads here have terrible service. Yeah, it's very quiet out here. Alright, so now we're going to be on Valley Road. If it's open. Which it is.
Two documents, possible checking. Unit 32 Holly, specifically the alarm activation is going to be coming in from the back body shop position.
So we're about to be on Fairview Road, which is where they saw him yesterday. They saw him on the 1100 block of Fairview Road yesterday. So here's Fairview Road. So this is the area where Cavalcante was seen yesterday running from police, where he lost his shoes. One sec. Sorry guys, I was just making a quick call to see if there's anything going on. So yeah, we tried to go to like that Warwick area, but we couldn't. Somebody just sent to go to the Warwick area, but that's closed. And yeah, so right now they have like no real updates, which is kind of, I don't know. It's early. It's only 10 o'clock. So no, I'm just sitting further back, but I'll move up. But it's still early, which is why we're probably not seeing some crazy movement, I guess. Typically, when he goes around, it's much later in the night, or he gets desperate and tries to make a little dash for it. But overall, it's been generally, I mean, around 1 a.m. whenever they start having those calls. I mean, they get calls as soon as it gets dark, but generally they've been, like, the credible ones for the most part were pretty late at night, except yesterday that was early, and then they had the daytime one that other time. But yeah, this guy's kind of all over the place. He doesn't really have a pattern per se. It's more of he kind of either he's winging it or he's getting desperate. We just don't know. He doesn't look tired. If you look at the ring camera, he looks like he's sleeping rather well, better than most of us. So, I mean, he looks comfortable. He's wearing a hoodie. Probably has like a blanket or something, you know. So, I mean, who knows what this guy's got? He's got a gun. Yeah, I don't think he's using that as a pillow, but I mean, he looks rather comfortable. So we're back on Nantmeal Road. Okay, let's see where that church is that he left his car. If that's close to this or not. Not where he left the car, but rather close to where he left the car. You can go either way. So we're trying to look for a sign of something, but it's rather quiet right now, which is what we're used to. We don't get to see much activity until a certain, I don't know, there's really no pattern when it comes to like activity. It's typically during the night, but it just pops off and then it goes from there. And then it dies down rather quick. Well, not really that quick. It takes like 5 hours for it to die down, 20 minutes for it to ramp up. Looks like we're on that same road. Okay. We could actually just keep going straight if it's open. Don't follow this. Just see if we keep going straight, if it'll reroute us, because it's on this road. I think it's because this road was supposed to be closed, but it's not anymore. We could probably turn right on this road. Check the GPS. What does it say there? Alright, well. Anyway, it's a quiet night. We'll go near where they left the car, or the van, or whatever you want to call it, and see if there's any activity there. I'm not sure. I mean, we just saw activity. I showed you guys where that was, and that wasn't even on the perimeter, which is kind of interesting. I guess they, like we said, they relocated that perimeter. Oh, so a tree fell. I wonder if that's recent. Maybe that's the banging sound from this. We're gonna go by the Nant Meal Church. Whatever this says at this point. Oh, maybe I like it. Yeah, we can. Maybe I like it. It's not if it's the same way. But if it's open, we'll go that way. Take the next one. We're 10 minutes away, and it's because of all the road closures. So it's, I don't know. I don't know if that's even worth going by that church. It's telling us to turn on roads that don't exist. Yeah, there's no roads there. That's bizarre. So, okay. We're back here, so we're going to turn on. Where are we? Turn. Ask them. We have an internet church, but I'm not sure. There were this churches that like originally.
I didn't get out there, so I'm not sure.
Should we turn around?
Yeah, you guys turn around here.
Sorry.
You want to go up? Yep, just turn around right here.
All right, cool. All right, so this is closed, and we are. Okay, guys, so we're back. We keep losing signal on these roads, and it's rather annoying that we keep losing you guys on there. So these roads are terrible, like bad. But we were on Nantmeal Road back there, and it's actually turned into a perimeter too. So they've got a bunch of these little like new perimeters within the, I guess, or I don't even know anymore. It's so confusing. So there's another roadblock that we just passed. So maybe they do have an idea, I guess, of an area, but I don't know because it's bizarre. And as far as dogs barking, I was live all night, and at 7 a.m. there were dogs barking wildly in the woods, bloodhounds, and it was nothing. So if you guys want to hear a dog bark, I can literally knock up at one of these people's house, and you guys can hear a dog bark. But Warwick Road and Ware. So what we're going to do is probably strategize. We'll go back to that area we were at as far as that park, or not park, across from the original perimeter, I guess. That there's so many perimeters that it's bizarre because they kind of contradict one another. Like one side's open, one side's closed, but it is what it is. So we're gonna find another area, but we're gonna have to park up to do this because it's kind of like proving to be rather difficult. So we're gonna find another area. He's probably eating stuff that he's finding on like nearby farms and like food carts. Like they have fruit carts out here. So yeah, Prizer's closed. Oh, Shannon, thank you.
Two documents, probably still checking. Unit 32 calling.
Soul
Specifically
Advisor.
being
I have to
alarmed.
find you.
Activation's going to be coming in from the back coffee shop solution.
Where are you at? Again, so we are gonna go toward the area of Coventryville Road and Ridge Road to get an idea of, like, that's kind of like the middle grounds of this all. It's kind of like a good focal point because you can park up. I would hope we can get back in and brainstorm. It's a rather dead night, but we're gonna make the most of it until something happens. Yeah, the perimeter must be difficult to maintain too because it's kind of scattered everywhere. If there are any homeowners that are like in the area of activity, not in the perimeter though, I know a lot of you guys are like sending us pins from inside the perimeter. That's not going to work apparently. Like right now, obviously, I guess the only way to do that would be if you literally rode with us to get into the perimeter. Other than that, I don't think they're gonna just like let us willy-nilly in with a pin. it's really for like residents, I'm assuming. But I mean, now I kind of know that because we just tried, so there really is no. And we're not trying to get into the perimeter anyway, but obviously, if there's any activity, we're interested, as long as it's not just like a stationary police car, I guess. Yeah, I tried to reach out to the homeowner. I haven't heard back. I'm hoping he's okay. I'm gonna try to reach out to if any of his neighbors. I'm gonna try to go through my DMs a little bit more heavily tonight. Well, he's not answering. I don't know. We don't know what we don't know. That's what we say now. What we do know is that he's not captured. I can't say he's not sick. I mean, I'm sure he has like ticks everywhere, and that's disgusting. So he might get like Lyme's disease. By the time they catch him, he might already be like dead from another sick. I mean, he's drinking creek water. He's probably got a lot of ticks running through those woods. So that's kind of gross. Harmonyville towards French Creek. I'll write that down so we can put that on the list of places to go after we park up and I guess like strategize with the other driver. Harmonyville and French Creek. So I'll write that down. And if you guys have other ideas, let me know. It would be nice if like a rattlesnake gets him. That'd be interesting. I don't know if he'll harm himself. I mean, at this point, why? He's winning right now as far as the manhunt is concerned. He was ahead of the game until he went to his friend's porch. So, I don't know. I don't think he'll hurt himself. I mean, he might die from police, like suicide by cop, which is a thing where you like run towards an officer with a weapon and they open fire. That's possible, but I mean, you never know if like ticks will get him or a snake will bite him. Or there's no bears, unfortunately, but who knows? Like, this guy's rather good, and I don't know, I have doubts that he's even in the perimeter at this point because of how he was able to like slip the radar for so long. They thought he was there, and obviously he wasn't. That's why we're here. Yeah, we don't have like anything crazy. No rattlesnakes out here. I think that they have them up. Whoa, that's not him. That's not him. Everybody, relax, relax. That was we got excited, but that would have been funny. You've got to be crazy to be riding a bike at 10 o'clock at night in this area. That's bizarre. What kind of who does that? If there's a killer on the loose, I mean, I feel safe in the car, but not on a bike, you know? Bicycle, that's just ridiculous. I wouldn't be riding a bike when you have like a killer running around town. But to each their own. I mean, obviously, he feels comfortable, so. don't think there are bears out here, right? I mean, we've had the occasional bear run through town and stuff, like in Delaware County, and make its way around, but it was more so like Winnie the Pooh kind of thing, where it was like hanging out. But I don't know. I know the gun he has, I don't think it'll take down a bear, so he better be careful. Okay, yeah, there's no bears. Because I remember there was a bear in Delco and it became like huge. And that was pretty crazy. It was like hanging out. Maybe we'll get lucky and a bear will come around. You never know. Like, it's been a few times, you know? No, there was a bear in Delaware County. I think it was a few years ago. It was running around and it made its rounds. It didn't hurt anybody, but it was like, just like, it was kind of pulling Cavalcante kind of thing. Like they were trying to catch it. Oh, shoot. It's closed. All right, we're going to make a left. I've never seen a bear, but I've seen it on the news, and it was rather bizarre because it kind of like was running around and making its rounds, but nobody got hurt. We need one that'll hurt somebody, honestly, if we're gonna hope for a bear, because the last thing we need is for him to team up with a bear or something. But we're about to be on I believe day 14. Wow, that's gonna be in 2 days. What kind of road is this? So like, this is what I mean. These roads are bizarre. I was looking at my phone and I didn't notice the road. This is kind of cool though. It's like a, now I doubt he's coming here because there's a lot of neighbors out. Maybe he'll come by here. Lock your doors. This would be a cool place to go trick-or-treating. This is kind of cool. I wouldn't mind like going trick-or-treating and stuff out here. Kind of spooky. Yeah, there are street lights here. That's cool. Oh, black cat. Oh God, it just crossed our path. Isn't that bad luck? Here we go. Isn't that something? This is an interesting area. I wonder if he's around. But that was crazy. A black cat just crossed our path, and I don't think anybody's like expecting it. But that was wild. These people look like confused as to what we're doing. If you're watching this, we're just driving by. He's not in your neighborhood. I don't think. But I think that cats are bad luck. Oh, is this the church? No. Okay, I got excited. But that's not the church. It's another church. Maybe he's over here. At this point, I mean, well, that was an interesting road. I wonder how, I bet you if you walk through that, like, those fields back there, you'll end up inside the perimeter. That was a good spot for trick-or-treating. She said spit outside for good luck. Interesting. I wonder what he's gonna dress up as, like for Halloween, if he's still on the run. Probably himself. He's freaky. Go around with that smile. Or smirk. Well, the good thing is I think they have a perimeter. I mean, they do somewhat. Gives us something to work with, kind of. Although the perimeter is kind of bizarre. I see police lights ahead. Okay. Are we on the same road? Let's make a left, so we don't keep passing these people. So ahead of us is a perimeter. We're not going to go to that one. It looks like a checkpoint. One of those prison break checkpoints. But yeah. So this is so interesting. I think we kind of almost I think we accidentally bypassed the perimeter. I think we're in it again because it shows on this map kind of closed or not. It's confusing. Well, yeah, this is definitely the perimeter. Like right there. We're like legit. Let me take this so I can show you guys. We're literally inside of it somewhat because you can see. Let me open this. There's a lot of activity in the like, right out between these tree lines, which is kind of cool because what if he's on this side? That kind of defeats the purpose of the perimeter. And we can pull into that same lot as earlier and regroup. Did you say it? Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna regroup here and figure out what's going on, but for the most part you saw it. But we're gonna obviously keep it going. There's the ground radar, guys. That's the ground radar that just passed us right there. So you can see that they're using ground radar, which is interesting. 1 second. So I'm gonna figure out where we're gonna head. I'll leave the stream on. Let me put it outside so you guys can see something while we figure this out. Yeah, we were here before, but now it's a lot more, sort of a lot more active. I mean, call it what you want, but it seems like a pretty loose perimeter. But it is what it is. I'm gonna leave this guy up here, and we'll figure out the game plan. That was interesting. If you guys have any ideas, send them over to the mods. We're also looking for some ideas of where to go. So far, they have like for them to bring in ground radar. It's not like a good sign because that means that they're not picking stuff up on thermal. So definitely.
There's people there. Last night, they saw him again via the helicopter, but nothing so far. So.
So I'm still trying to figure out. I'm talking to the mods to see if they're getting anything. I'm also going through my DMs. It's a very quiet night, which is good, I guess, because it was quiet the night he wasn't at Longwood anymore. But yeah, guys, I'm still texting.
I'll keep you updated on once reach the location.
Nah, I'm figuring it out. So,
What's up, Iggy?
alright guys, I'm sending out some texts. Still no luck. Alright guys, I'm still trying to figure out where we're going. So guys, we're on Coventry Road and Ridge Road, waiting for another location because this is boring. So we want to go somewhere. You guys saw somewhat inside of the perimeter. It'd be cooler to get more like that, or possibly a sighting would be cool. So that way we have something to like work with. But nothing yet. But it's early. This is ridiculous videos and stuff. Look at the video game.
That's Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I played that mission.
Yeah. That's
Try my best, right?
Less like better type of dude. Especially in this one.
All right, guys, I'm still trying to figure out an area to hit. So I see that somebody mentioned Nancy Grace, and let me reread that. So give me a second. True Crime Weekly. Nancy Grace traces a phone call. I didn't hear about the phone call that you're referring to. Somebody said that can I check about a phone call being traced from the area where the van was ditched. Nancy Grace said law enforcement believe it was Cavalcante that made the call. No, I haven't heard of that. Um, and anybody that lives in this area, if you have anywhere interesting, DM me. So I can check it out. But we're still looking for an area. And again, guys, keep in mind this isn't like entertainment. This is kind of serious because this is an escaped murderer who's like reaping havoc on the community and also the victims. The victim's family, they are mortified that this guy is on the loose, and they want him caught too. So this isn't really like entertainment. None of you guys are saying it is, but I'm just making sure that we're all on the same page. Um, this is not something for entertainment. It's more so coverage on the manhunt to show how intense it is and what's being done. So I know nobody's mentioned that, but just putting it out there as we look for additional areas to hit.
Yeah, right now we are near Ridge Road in South Covington Township. It seems like once it gets dark, that's when this manhunt is intensifying. Behind me, you can see an officer stationed here. In the last couple of hours, police cars have been up and down this road.
You guys want to see the news early? Everybody's getting ready for their nightly news. Um, they're really cool. Like at least the people that I know. So again, we're gonna head out in a little bit. We're just trying to find an area that makes. I just like showed way too much, but whatever. Um, we're looking for a spot, and it's a little difficult because the perimeter is a little bit out of whack, so to say. It's kind of everywhere instead of in a feasible region. It's kind of spread out. There goes the Department of Homeland Security just pulled out of Coventryville Road. But again, I mean, we've seen that time and time and time and time again. So it gets very repetitive when it comes to that. But let's see. I don't want to show you guys like a news report. So let's look over here. Let's see if we see any action while we wait. I'm checking out the radio real quick. I know some of you guys are asking about that.
Nick, anything?
Two, three, four, call 14. A letter should be coming in from Horizon Tech.
Sorry, Ben.
Two, three, four, call 14. Two, three, four, call 14. Okay. Do you agree with your status? Two, three, four, four, okay. Two, 15491, okay. Okay. And just so everybody knows, let's get up here. Okay. 75 Andy 3, can you call in for a second? 75 Sam 3 might be on CPT. Might not be able to copy you. Sam 2 clear with a warning to be attached to them. 75 Sam 2, okay. 324 to 1 CPC security building check. No issues. Copy. Time 221. Yes. Please do not hold further copy file. Please do not log with your limit.
Oh my god, this is bad. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm asking for any updates from some law enforcement sources to see if they have anything that they can provide to help us get on track a little bit. I'm just responding to locals too here in Glenmore, um, just to have a few contacts in case anything happens.
sounds like it. Pregúntale a Papi si ellos no pueden tomar el iPhone. Ellos no pueden tomar el control.
You guys got a good look at that guy on the bike, right? It wasn't him.
So one of your friends was flying off the gun. You were right there. You were there. And same person was about the same time. Drove by. Through all the police over there. I mean, people are getting like replay and stuff.
Here, and then I had two long ribbon cutters on top for the seaweed. Yeah. We'll catch you tomorrow. This skinny upgrade, like we'll bring a bigger one, more down push. So I want that extra. Sounds like you started laughing. I'm not extreme. Because I knew it was supposed to be running. Sure, it's my back front. I can whip my back front. I didn't order it yet. I think this is fine. I mean, it looks beautiful. It's the color of the car. So.
Oh, that was like,
No, I just wanted to be up and. So I'm part of public club group. It's called Common Traffic Mafia, and they send me all the stickers. And I have a big one going right there. It's Common Traffic Mafia breaking axles and parts. It's in oil silk, so it's in color and white. So for the back window, and then I ordered the little side sticker ones too. Coming in 15. Cars So I started the car scene when I bought this. Everybody goes, "No, go to the car show." I said, "Can you wait a week because I'm gonna get this thing together, souped up soon." Souped it up. I go, "I'm gonna go race. Let's go race." Showed up. I ran a Mini Cooper. The same year as this. I almost outran a Charger, but he fucking smoked me. Damn it. Delaware County, dude. That's where it is. But this thing,
Yeah, guys, I'm still here. I'm looking for where we can go.
Fast.
Rather slow tonight. Hasn't stopped us before, so we're still looking.
I mean, I love the car scene. I love going around. But my sister's representing a story, right? So like, every one of these is a story.
I took my Audi out. You want to check the flight radar? Is he legit? He says that.
Yeah, this is nice. I am happy with it. I was a little worried about buying white, but I was like, wait a minute, I can black out my rims. Everyone is darker. Black on white on black on white on one guy. So bad. Those fucking things, they fucking
Be easy, guys.
see you guys.
Be safe.
Take care.
All right. Check you out tomorrow.
Chances are we're gonna be here.
Yeah, run him on.
So I'm gonna come check this. Let's see my big ass car. So I had no Sierra before this. Lifted, BTS tires. The thing was trail rated. Let me tell you, I died in fucking losers. Like I go every point. So like my Instagram is full of them, and these are really beautiful. The Philly skyline is just beautiful factories. Three large buildings, 12 floors apart, 36 stories in total. Dude, it's awesome. We went there one night and they were raving in the basement, and they have like a giant rave light in the ceiling they set up. And we walked in, and we were like, "You're in." And the whole group came in. We raved all night. We partied all night. Partied all night. It's not the drugs, man. It's the music.
All right, guys. So we're gonna have a cool ride. What we're gonna do is, let me double check. But I think I have a cool idea just to pass the time until the next sighting. We're gonna go by um, French Creek State Park because that'll be interesting. That's the place that we said it's 8,000 acres and there's cabins there. Again, there's no updates, so we might as well go by the park because you never know. At the end of the day, if he's making a run for it like he did before, the perimeter did no good, and he was able to essentially escape. So I don't find it far fetched that he can get to the park. My own camera by accident, but anyway, we're gonna go hit that. Check it out. Just give me a minute. They know they're all going crazy. All right, this is gonna be cool. So let's hit the park. Because while everybody was at Longwood, he was in Phoenixville. So you just never know. And there's no updates that are like worth reporting. In fact, it's a little bit eerily quiet. I usually hear back when I text. So I'm not talking about residents. I'm talking about like the command post. So I'm thinking that maybe they. I don't know. I'm not going to assume until I hear back. So we'll find out. But we'll hit the park. Just give me a sec. Just set up. And it's freezing. So I need to heat it. See, I don't know how this guy is able to do it. I hope he has a hoodie. Because this weather sucks. Oh, thanks, Sean. French Creek State Park. Let's go there. So it's only 13 minutes away, which is kind of cool because the other place was much further than this. But he had a car, mind you. Um, but I don't put anything past this guy. He's like pretty wild. If he can outrun this many cops, I wouldn't be surprised if he's hanging out at the park, like literally. So we'll find out. And it's cold, so this sucks. Summer's almost over. No, okay, it's not freezing. I think I'm over exaggerating, but it's cold. I mean, it's cold. I don't think he's in the creek right now because he'll be getting like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it's cold. I know. I mean, I don't hope he's warm. I'll tell you that. I don't want him to. So, I mean, if I was him, I think it's a little cold. And I usually, like, I always have it very cold. So, it's interesting. So, again, anyway, let me see. I'm gonna hit the Wi-Fi. I need Wi-Fi on both. Just give me a sec, because I don't want to lose anybody. Or, I mean, I don't want to lose you guys. Hold on. Sorry, it muted. You guys asked how far it was. It's 8.5 miles from Coventryville Road and Ridge Road. I don't know what's up with all of these tongue twister named roads in Chester County, but I'm gonna put that out there that these roads are terrible. Like, to name, we have like, I mean, Pocopson. I learned that was okay, but this Coventryville. I mean, like, that's a little bit, you know. They can calm down with all of that. It's kind of hard to pronounce some of these roads. And then you have like everything is a ville here. Harmonyville, we're about to be at, which is interesting because I think that's where where all of this sort of started, near Wind Hollow. But Wind Hollow, guys, that wasn't a credible sighting. That one was actually debunked. So I'm not sure if the Harmonyville Road and Laurelwood Road were credible or not. The problem is they're not being that transparent when it comes to these sightings. They don't tell us much, and even when I get the information, like when I get a confirmed sighting and I say it's confirmed, it's because it's confirmed from law enforcement, and that kind of pisses off that lieutenant colonel because he wants to be the one, I guess, to announce the sightings. But it takes him 2 weeks, and 2 weeks later, by the time he announces that sighting, he's in another area. So it's kind of pointless to announce a sighting that late. So anyway, yeah, there's some. I'm not gonna start naming those roads. You guys are wild. And there's a lot of. So this has been like a very, I don't know how to put it, complex manhunt because of how much information comes in, and then how much we have to filter out because of it being fake, and then how much is credible, then how much is debunked. So we're trying. And over here we're on Chestnut Hill Road, and we're passing an archery club right now to our right. It's called the Frontier Archery Club. So, I mean, it's possible if he's trying to get away that he would go to a large state park. Um, it's possible. He went to Longwood Gardens, which is kind of bizarre, but whatever. And yeah, the lieutenant colonel, he's an interesting character. If he's watching this, and I'm sorry, but I don't know. You need to kind of step up your game because a lot of the troopers aren't too happy with you, from what I'm hearing. So anyway, we're going to French Creek State Park. Yeah, somebody asked if I'm tired. Yeah, we're tired. So I mean, tonight, if there's no action, I'd say like maybe 1:30ish we might try to head out, and I've been saying that all the time, so that way we can get back early tomorrow. Because I kind of, now that we have a perimeter, until they like find something, I want to have a little bit of a, I'm not gonna say like, basically I want to go on like an adventure kind of and show you guys the way we did with Longwood, and water glen, kind of how the guy's able to maneuver, you know. So what we can do is hopefully tomorrow go to that area where he was running from the police from, and I'm pretty sure it's open, and we can kind of like maybe follow his tracks in a way, not by ourselves obviously, but and it'll be daytime, so it'll be kind of cool to see the way he took to escape, because I want to know how the heck they can lose him so many times, and I want to see that actual area, because I try to walk it, so not really, but like when we got there, I went to step on the hill and I almost like broke my leg, so it's very steep. I'm not gonna lie, very steep. So this guy's like either a hyena or something, because he's very able. He can run very well and fast. From unless maybe I don't know. I just think he's quick. I want to show you guys the terrain so you can see what these cops have to deal with, because it's not like your everyday area. It would be so much easier they could catch him in Philly or anywhere. Like this is they should really consider moving, or I mean, not housing murderers in a county jail like this, because of the area. It's kind of easy to, if you escape, and look what we're dealing with. You know what I mean? Like you guys are witnessing it in real time, so that's why they shouldn't have it. We should have 3 bars. Yeah, they will find him. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm confident that they will, but they, when I say they, I'm talking about like the powers that be, not the officers on the ground, more like their bosses. I don't think they have much coordination between each other, and it's probably the reception. So give it a second. It should be okay. We went there. The service. No, so there. Somebody asked if they figured out how he got away from Waterglen. I really don't think they figured out much of anything. It's been so fast, like moving, that they really don't know what's going on. This guy is very good at like evading them. Yeah, I'll put the scanner on. That's a good idea. He's very good at evading authorities, especially when they're stuck in bizarre posts that really, I don't know. I think that the powers that be, whoever decides the manpower, they can kind of step it up, because they're the manpower is so small compared to what they need, and that's coming from a lot of state troopers that are talking to us, and that's why I'm muted a lot of times, because I don't want to cut the stream, but I'm not going to record a conversation with an officer or a local without want it done to me. I think they're very like they need a lot. They told me they need a lot more help. They don't have nearly enough officers. I have the scanner. Oh, because while we're sitting there, so typically while we're sitting around, I'm using another phone to go through DMs and stuff. So that's the phone I'm using for the scanner, which is why I don't have it on for whoever. Yeah, so that's why. And the mods have it too. I know you guys want to hear it, but yeah, I'm sorry. That's kind of, there's a lot of like mumbo jumbo on there that's kind of pointless. I'm gonna try, because we went by the park before a couple of, when this first shifted to here, we went to that state park that same night and we got in. They didn't close it, which is kind of weird. So we'll see. It's worth checking out. There's nothing else to check out, and you never know. Maybe we'll pass a vehicle of interest, and like that might become a vehicle of interest down the road. Who knows? This is like a very unpredictable situation all around. You have a dude that escaped from jail, made it, like, basically, I don't know how this, honestly, it got kind of crazy how far this guy made it, but he was able to break out, take a car, get his hands on a gun, evade cops, break a perimeter. I mean, the list goes on. He got a backpack, lost it now, but he might have another one. It's bizarre. And if we did pass him, he'd definitely duck. I would hope. Who knows, though? Because, I mean, he was on the front porch of that dude's house, so somebody else had to have seen him and didn't think it was him. That's interesting. Somebody said 1993 Fairview Road. That's where they actually spotted him for the first time in, well, since the Longwood stuff, other than the Phoenix, like in person, this is the first time they spotted him for a little bit. We will. I know it's going to rain, so we're going to be careful when it starts. Right now we're still on we're on Hopewell Road and Hawthorne Circle. Hawthorne Circle. These names are a little easier. I'm sure that now this is just an opinion. Somebody asked why do I think he ditched the hoodie? So, like, I'm just speculating. He probably has a change of clothes, which is important because if he does, I think that's something we should know, to be on the lookout for something like that. But I don't know. They seem to think they know what they're doing, so we'll let them do what they're doing, and we'll do what we're doing. Oh, we're on your road. That's nice. This is kind of we can't go to Fairview again, I don't think, because we went there earlier. We were there, like, we passed that spot and there was no police activity. We'll pass it on the way back. We'll go. But now there's like nothing going on, really. So we're gonna just check out the area until there's some activity. And I am seeing kind of a pattern because when it gets quiet, I don't know if it's a pattern. I mean, this would be the second time, so we can't really call it a pattern yet. But one thing that's a pattern is those developments that he's going to, like the way he hit Water Glen and then he hit Kendall, and there are other developments in the area here that we tried to go to, and you guys saw us going to one, and then it was a perimeter. So I think they're on to that pattern. The bike, I don't think was him. So another guy who was driving, like by, he pulled in, I want to say like 5 minutes before we just left now, and he said that he saw the guy with the bike and the state police were with him, and it wasn't like suspicious or anything. The guy was, his bike is broken or something. And he's been riding that bike, like somebody else said they saw him yesterday too, so I think he's a local. I don't think he got shot. No, so that wasn't debunked. The car thing, I'll tell you in a second. So we're entering a historical site, Hopewell something. But the car thing, that was kind of interesting because the FBI was there are a lot of black SUVs. We're in a black SUV. Actually, us and like 6 of our sources have black SUVs. So we all have black SUVs, and that's a very vague thing. And maybe that was like because it was a very odd call. It wasn't like like the call wasn't vague, but like the dispatch was, because the lady said something about only a black SUV, but she said she saw a Hispanic male and gave his height and age and said that he had a rifle when he got in the back of a car. So I mean, maybe that was a way to divert resources. I don't know. I'm hoping that's not the case, but you just never know. I don't think that guy's that connected, but I guess we can't underestimate him at this point. But I don't think he has that much support. We're 5 minutes away from the park, and like, look how wooded it is. I'll show you right here on the map. It's like literally all. I mean, look at that. So that's kind of what they're dealing with here. I don't know. I'm gonna find out about the backpack, where they found it. Yeah, we're gonna go earlier tonight than usual, I imagine. I'm gonna double check, but I think we're gonna go earlier. So the parks, the people are saying they're closed. We're only 4 minutes out, and they were open yesterday. So let's see. The perimeter is kind of like all over the place. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any activity here. We should go kidnap Eileen the cone if we find it. Or her. I have the live scanner on. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. That's weird. I had it on. Let's see. Maybe the service.
Copy and subject.
Command post all units on perimeter. Anybody authorize a RV or trailer type vehicle to go through?
Yeah, 4747.
4747.
Yeah, 4747, 245 Buckhorn Road, 345 Buckhorn Road. First suspicious condition, the drone flying over the house, flashing a light in the caller's yard.
Somebody called the cops on the FBI drone.
Yeah, 5544.
26 and 2.
That's interesting.
P2 to S5, radio check. Over.
Yeah, 5544. We have a lane again, 124 Lancaster Road. I will hold up the address.
692, go ahead to CP. Copy that, thank you. Yeah, for the state, ICE cleared that trailer. Call for. I'll give her a call, you clear it out.
Yeah, contact Veronica.
I guess affirmative. We just got that radioed in. They let it go through. Thank you.
I mean, people should be happy that there are drones flying around. And we're in the park. So, what are you guys talking about that it's
Unit
closed?
21 fully.
The park is open. And just because it's closed, if it was closed, that doesn't mean he's not going to show up.
Unit
But
21 fully.
it's open.
731 West 7 Stars Road. 731 West 7 Stars Road. Clear audible, hold up, panic alarm, coming from the keypad.
Yeah, we're at French Creek.
Fully copy. 106.
Where do they... So this is weird. Usually they have like a gate.
What
What was that? Oh, that's Westchester. No update.
47 minutes. Callers advising the drone has been there 3 to 4 times tonight, flashing a spotlight on the house and over wooded areas.
Yeah, they're looking for an escaped murderer guy. So you're gonna see a drone or 5, you know, like. I would hope. You should probably call the police if you don't see a drone. So right now we're on Park Road. We're in the park. I saw that audible burglar, but we're waiting to see when they get there because I'm not sure if that's going to be anything. If he tries to carjack us, he can have the car. I just want the footage. That's a joke. But he can have the car. We run him over. I don't think he's going to be able to get it. But it is what it is. So there are cabins. We're in the park. Okay, so it's open. I mean, I don't know about open, but it's open. Unlocked. There's vending machines. If he's hungry. I wonder if he stole any money. Yeah, the car has OnStar, so I mean, he can have it. That would be helpful. Oh, there goes Kyle. How am I supposed to know? There's no gate. What is this? Okay. Well, I'll just find like this dude in the campsite. Yeah, I don't see any signs that say it's closed, so it looks open. The state park's near me. Oh, look, there's porta potties. This is a comfortable hideout, guys. Like, if I was on the run, I'd come here. I don't see any park rangers. I'm lost at this point. So, I'm going to put the GPS on just to be safe, but pretty sure we're lost. It says it's open. This is so creepy. Look. Hold on, I gotta show you guys this. No, don't stop. God, fuck that. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to curse. Hold on, guys. Sorry. That slipped. But you guys can see. I do get like a little wimpy if we're gonna pull it. I don't do this kind of stuff. Like as far as like, yeah, I'm not a fan of this. But I wish they had a 20-second delay so I can kind of like go back. and mute something. Yeah, it's about to be midnight, so if you're watching and you're young, you should definitely go to bed because I know school might be canceled and stuff, but you never know. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't curse usually, but anyway, that just freaked me out because the house looks so creepy. This is like 10 minutes from his last. I don't know if it's 10, 15 maybe max from his last known location. No, there wasn't. What? People are saying there's a person, so just keep going, just to be safe. I'm not a fan of jokes like that. Because let me tell you, if somebody pops out right now, this is going to be interesting. I'm closing the window. Halfway. This is freaky. Like, the cabin has lights on, guys. Like, somebody's home. In that cabin. Is it open or something? Huh? There's only one cabin with lights on. Yeah, so that's weird. Like, all the other cabins have... So, like, look, right here. Stop right here in a second. You guys see this to my left? That cabin has lights on. That's interesting. Who goes... Maybe it's a house? I don't know. That's weird. But, I don't know whose cabin. I mean, they'll think maybe we're like the feds. But, yeah, let me tell you, I'm going to go look. Yeah, you guys are very brave. Let me see you guys come out here and look. I'm definitely not doing that. The perimeter is like 10 minutes away. Yeah, the boots on the ground is more, it's more like boots in the car driving around the ground. I'll do that. But that's about as far as it goes. Yeah, let me go knock up, let me tell you. It's weird. Watch, in like 2 weeks, we're going to hear about the new perimeter being here. The park is French Creek. Go this way. French Creek State Park. I mean, it's interesting. Like, look at this. Furnace? No, go straight. That sounds creepy. Um, you know where you guys should... This is off topic, but if you're local, you should definitely go to, like, Penhurst. It's a pretty cool place. But anyway, back to business. Yeah, the doors are locked. And we have people behind us. Maybe we'll have like a get-together at Penhurst. Maybe he's at Penhurst. No, he's not that stupid. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how far Penhurst is. I'm never alone. Yeah, I'm creeped out because I've seen a lot of horror movies and they all start in a cabin in the woods kind of thing, so I'm cool with that. We're looking at places, not looking for him, but since there's no activity, I'm not going to sit in a parking lot. I'd rather kind of see the area because like we did before, son of a... What we did before was, Sorry, I lost my train of thought. The dispatch kind of made me jump. We went on rides and stuff, and while they didn't have while they were set up at Longwood for so long, we drove around, and you get the point. We kind of ran into stuff, and next thing you know, we're in a perimeter. Now look at this. Wow, is this a house? Are we on a street, guys? This is a house. Okay, so this isn't the park. Is this? You can live at a state park? So we're on Park Road. So right in front of us, right here, we're on the 100 block of Park Road. Oh no, the 1000 block. I mean, there's a lot of properties here. I mean, they're lit up. Yeah, I don't know if I would live here. Yeah, I don't think he would have the lights on if he was in a cabin, but who knows with this guy? Who thought he was gonna get a car and get a gun? That was actually like 2 out of the 3 worst case scenarios, and I mean, that's insane. I'd be so I don't know if I can live in a park. Maybe I can. It'd be cool. It'd be cool during the day. I don't know if something's gonna pop off. We can't predict it. We didn't expect yesterday to happen, and look at that. Yeah, I jumped from the dispatch. That scared me. I don't know why. We're out here with a murderer on the loose, and I'm getting jumped. I jumped for that, but we're waiting for any updates, and that's what this channel is really about. We don't have any updates, so there's really nothing to do except either end it or go for rides or sit in an empty parking lot and stare at a cop car. So if there's no updates, we're not gonna fluff it up and say, guys, look at this, they're on a manhunt, they're searching. I mean, there's nothing yet. So when they have something, we'll tell you, but it's not worth us sitting in an empty parking lot where oh, there's a buggy. We're like, oh, that's not a buggy. I don't know what that was. That was weird. But there's no reason to sit and stare at a cop car, you know? Because everybody's asking for it to be live, so I'm live. And if something pops, I'll tell you. We'll go, but nothing's popping off. It's actually very quiet. And there's cornfields, heavy cornfields. And that's the other thing we do this for. Somebody just said, watch us find out tomorrow that he was on this road. It's because what if they turn it into a perimeter? So it's kind of like us almost having eyes and documenting the area, just in case, sorghum, just in case. You never know. Yeah, I got a lot of sleep today. I mean, not a lot, but from 7, yeah, I guess a good amount. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm still counting with my fingers. Like 7 hours. So I'm awake. The night before I had like, for the past 5 nights or so, no, it's been, see, time flew. So for the past 13, I want to say, out of the 13 nights, for the past 10 of them, we got like 2 hours of sleep. So today we got 7. Well, I did. I can't really speak for Hung. He's not a good power napper. I just fell asleep and I didn't even remember the password to my phone when I woke up. I was so tired. Oh, thank you. And yeah, we'll let you know if there's any updates, but there's nothing. No updates. We're ready to like hit the ground running. Not here, obviously, but we don't mind. What? And there's farm everywhere. And look at the Lando Lakes. Isn't that the cereal company? Oh, it smells like horse manure. Well, I mean, we're on a farm, so... Oh, we're out of the park. I think. Butter company. I know, alright. Lando Lakes is butter. Calm down. I mixed it up, I think, with the cereal company. I'm not into butter or cereal. Well, I like some cereal, but whatever. No, we have gas. We're good. Right now we're on... I don't even know. Hopewell Road and Klein Road. So that's interesting. We should try to go back, probably, and go towards the 1900 block of Fairview. Hold on. We'll go where they found the shoes again, I guess, just one more time. Thank you, Danielle. What's this? Alright, so we're going to go to the 1900 block of Fairview Road, which is where they found his sneakers, or whatever those are. I mean, I wouldn't call them... They have like the Velcro strap sneakers, and there's a church. Hopewell Church. Across from Wawa. I'm checking.
Last unit call maybe.
17435.
Yeah, we're going to Prison Shoes Road.
Go ahead.
We're leaving 17437 at 5-100.
Copy 172. We're leaving 1237. 5544.
Yes, 5544, okay. Need to handle my copy of the suspicious condition. Across from Wawa 105 Reesville Road. The white Volkswagen Jetta. The light troubling. Cars running, the lights are on unoccupied. Unit 21, Pauline. Here's house. Unit 21, Pauline, okay. Unit 15, 491 NBC check for repossession.
Uh-oh, somebody's getting repoed.
151, okay. 551, clear out.
15, 491, okay. You know, Southwest Florida status.
No. Jesus Christ. But anyway.
383, cover Montgomery 25, 618 Washington Street.
No, I didn't see any cops here.
7th Avenue, Roseburg, Montgomery County, South Oakland. Oh, boy, I'm still walking up to the house.
You know, Southwest Florida copy. Still looking up the resident.
Everything's clear over here by 99. Copy. T7, 431 Beachside Drive, Cross Street, Foxborough. Cleveland Township, Medical Airline.
You know, 3341 in reference to your alarm. EMS has been added for a medical alarm. Receiving second signals. No lost contact information and no subscriber information.
St. Peter's Road area? Can
Can
you be more specific?
Oh, okay. Please contact with the homeowner.
You know, Southwest Florida. Hold on, I can't get it. 3341, okay?
339.
No, we're not in the perimeter right now. We came by the state park, French Creek State Park. That's semi close to where he was last seen. I mean, not. I'm not saying it's like I would walk this far, but if I was running from a prison, like if I was a prisoner and I was escaping, I would run this far. I don't run, but you get the gist. It's definitely accessible. It's open. There's no gates. We didn't pass any rangers. There's cabins everywhere. There's bathrooms that are unlocked. So, I mean, I don't know. You would expect to see at least something, like one ranger sitting, whatever. I'm not sure.
Unit, go ahead. Okay. 27 call 32. I'll be on scene. Myself and D25 checked in with PSP. We're on a float.
They're going to float. What's that mean?
Copies on floating patrol. Thank you.
Oh, they're going to float patrol.
Please, someone can you respond?
3341. Yeah, 3341. Oh, well, hold on. Yeah, 3341. Copy on stairs front door.
I don't know. That's what we're going to go check. So, I don't think there's a massive police presence, actually, at where we, like last night, where the shoes were found. There's still, so, like we told you guys, we wanted to go check out a development because he's known to go to these developments. And we were on our way to the development, and it's completely surrounded by police. So I guess they have an idea that he might make some kind of a move that way out of an abundance of caution. Yeah, let me see. Haunted. We're not staying then. I don't do haunted. I don't do bugs or ghosts. Or whatever. But apparently I'll go to a manhunt, so I wasn't expecting to get this involved, but obviously, here we are. The last official sighting? Yesterday. At 8, around 8 o'clock, 8:05. Yeah, so they found trail mix apparently and fruit inside of his backpack. And I'm trying to find out where they found the backpack. That would be kind of helpful, but it's a little bit quiet. No, it wasn't that. Oh, the New York Times. I didn't read that. I'll read it. Yeah, they think he's in the. I think they think he's. Well, when you say police, you have to be like specific. The colonel thinks obviously that he's in the perimeter. I think that some of them have reason to believe that he's not. They're setting up surveillance elsewhere, so I guess they're getting ready for him to break it again. But who knows? The food was stolen from a home. Well, some of it was, and then the rest of it must have been taken from somewhere else. It's raining a little bit, but I mean, they thought he was at Longwood, and he wasn't, so. We're going to Prison Shoe Road, which is no, we're going to Fairview Road, which is where they found his prison shoes. Yeah, so this is one of those nights where it's almost like, I want to say boring, which is, I don't know. I don't know if it would make me uneasy or what, because there's no movement that I know of, which is weird. Let me see what's going on, because it's weird. Let me see. Very quiet. Yeah, there is a perimeter, but it's rather complex. The Wawa shooting was a rumor. A lot of the stuff you guys are hearing are rumors, so just be careful. No, so the about that black SUV, they did look for a black SUV. They didn't find one. Well, I'm sure they found 1,000, but his mom is in Brazil. There's no update.
94.5 arrives destination. Okay. So, 45 to 41. You said it's okay?
Calling status is okay. 233 call one, okay? Hold on, your status.
I'll look up the New York Times article when I go to sleep.
If you're not fine, okay.
A little bedtime story, I guess. I wouldn't listen to Nancy Grace. She's not here. And she's going off of rumors, which is dangerous. And he does. I mean, we said he has a phone, but
Okay.
I don't know where she's getting the extra details that she's reporting from, so I'm not sure. But I don't know. I wouldn't trust what Nancy Grace is saying. She's from New York. Like, she's not out here, so... she's in Atlanta? Well, whatever. That's even farther, so... I mean... She could deal with, like, Carly Russell in Alabama, maybe, but not this. And tonight's more like... It's very quiet, so... There really is no recap. For today, I'll put one up on Twitter, but there really wasn't much. It was one of those very slow nights, and it's either gonna blow up and have something tonight, or it's gonna be nothing. And I'm leaning towards, I don't know, it's 50-50. I can't even predict it, so we'll know when it happens. But I wouldn't trust information from Nancy Grace or something like this. No, we're going to, we're 7 minutes away from, so right now we're on Nantmeal Road, and we're 7 minutes away from where they found his prison shoes. I used to work in New York, so I loved it there. Found, I'm not gonna even repeat that. Okay. Yeah, I really do wonder what he's doing. And I hope he doesn't do anything extreme. That's why it's important to lock your doors, check on your neighbors, call your friends that live in the area, make sure everything's okay. There's a deer. I don't know anything about a burner phone, no. Scanner's on. Let me check. It should be. There's nothing on the scanner, guys. I'm gonna replay it again just to make sure.
2949.
Hey, 395, okay.
7545 is back over.
7545, okay?
Frank, 129, control pad. Status are secure.
So we're on Nantmeal Road right now, passing Templin Road. Nantmeal and Templin. I don't know. Yeah, a foot patrol, now that he has a gun, nah. So the gun must be half his height. So, I mean, they're gonna see it. It's kind of hard to hide it if it goes up to his, like, waist. We'll do boots on the ground during the day, or when there's a large group of people. Yeah, Kyle, let me tell you. So we're 3 minutes away from Coventryville Road. This is a little bit alarming. Because he was kind of seen nearby this area, so I would imagine law enforcement here, but I don't know. I'm not the expert. Oh, we came down this way before, I think. And it's closed, right? Yeah, so we're not going to be able to go up that way. I don't want to pass the same people. So let's make a right on this street. What is it? Oh, I see police lights. Yeah, make it right here. Oh, that's not a street. Let's turn around because we're going to get stuck again. So let's not go all the way because that's that driveway. Yeah, turn around. This is the same road. So again, we keep getting in circles here. So we're going to turn around here just like if we can. But yeah, so we're back at the same spot. So yeah, there is activity, and the perimeter is still pretty large, obviously. So we're gonna head toward. So this is the road like leading to where they found his shoes, but it's still surrounded, which is good. I'm assuming they're looking for more clues, Blue's Clues. But there is a heavy police presence over here, and I'll give you the intersection. It's Iron Bridge Road and Nantmeal Road. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is head back to our command post that we established, which is that church, if I can find it on the map. So we're gonna go back to the Countryville, Countryville, isn't that something? Coventryville United Methodist Church, real quick, and likely check for any updates. And if there are none, we'll do a slow ride back home and come back tomorrow. We're just waiting for the others to make a U-turn because we have a little bit of some people. But you guys can, I mean, I don't know if you can see, but behind us there's a good amount of law enforcement. Yeah, a lot of these roads are tongue twisters. But yeah, we're gonna go to that church. Yeah, I'm getting tired, but I say we call it an earlier night, and what we'll do is come back earlier tomorrow. If action starts, obviously we'll be back, but I don't know. I'm not gonna say I don't feel confident about tonight, but I don't know how to feel about tonight. But with this cold, I mean with the rain, it's gonna be quite chilly. So you don't want to get like wet in this with like the wind chill and whatnot, and then you're wet. So now what's crazy is I wonder what size boots he has, because if they're his size, then he can go hiking a lot easier than whatever the heck he was wearing. And I think he's just trying to get away, guys. I would hope so. I don't want him to hurt anybody. But if you see him, call the cops, because he's dangerous. You know, it's not like if he can evade all these people, you know, you don't want to, unless he's on your property and you have like a clear shot and you're allowed to take it, if you're allowed, like if he's a threat, which he is, I guess he has a gun and he's convicted of murder. But I wouldn't approach the dude. Oh, we're not sleeping here. What? No way. Yeah, like yesterday was different because it was a lot of activity that was going on, so we didn't know if something was going to happen. So that's why. But there's no activity tonight yet. Yeah, Eric Freen was away for 48 days before they caught him. Wow, that was bright. this guy, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say he's not like a. I don't know. This like Freedom was like a crazy survivalist. But I don't know. Let's go the other way.
What would you like?
What? Cars.
I didn't get that. What did you say? Okay, I'll cancel.
That was weird. But that was lightning. Got the scanner. Ah, the service is bad. Here, let's see.
Right, 129, control 10, status under secure. That's it. Right,
There's a
129,
perimeter.
control 10,
It's a weird.
secure.
It's a weird.
You guys know that Giant's got security? Yeah, I did. Yeah, they said because of obviously the escapee, they have like armed security now.
What?
Kurt harm. CPD units on the perimeter. We have a resident wait Subaru going to her house along Pottstown Lake. She's clear.
So Giant food.
Yeah, they said because of obviously the escapee, they have like armed security now.
I want to hear that again. That's
Kurt harm.
interesting. They have armed security at
CPD units on the
Giant
perimeter.
over this. He's not gonna go there.
Right, 129, control 10, formally secure. You guys know that Giant's got security? Yeah, I did. Yeah, they said because of obviously the escapee, they have like armed security now.
Huh.
Kurt harm.
That's interesting. So Giant
CPD units on the perimeter. We have a resident wait Subaru
has armed
going to her
security.
house along Pottstown Lake. She's clear.
Giant has armed security because of the escapee. I mean, I don't think he's gonna go food shopping. He's stealing food. Everything's so weird. I don't know. I mean, that's an abundance of caution. Okay, but okay, that's just weird. Let me hear that again. That's just weird. So that's in Coventry. Give me a second. That's insane, honestly. I mean, I guess it's not insane, but it's kind of like, who's going food shopping? You know, I don't think he's gonna go food shopping. Yeah, it's good to be proactive. But, alright, I guess. That's just weird. I don't know, I never heard that. I don't think he's gonna go food shopping, you know, but whatever. No, it's good that they're doing it. I guess because, maybe, I don't know. There's no reports of him going to, like, stores, except, I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. It definitely makes sense. Just interesting. Because for him to go there, that would be pretty brazen. And whether you're armed or not, I mean, it's better that they're armed, because if he goes there, obviously they're going to get in a battle, but whatever. Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely. Yeah, Giant's a food market. Next thing you know, we're going to have Wawa doing it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go to a supermarket to waste his bullets, but you never know. You really never know in today's day and age, because people are crazy, so he could go there, because there's a lot of hostages that he could take at a supermarket. That's smart, like a Giant. It's the Giant in North Coventry Township, which is in this area, so it makes sense. I would hope he's not going to waste his bullets over a bag of Doritos or something. That would be kind of ridiculous. I mean, I don't know. Burglary alarm is different than a burglary, but let me check. I don't know why it's not playing on its own. Probably the service.
CPD is on the perimeter. We have a resident Elite Subaru going to her house along Pottstown Lake. She's clear.
T9 to S3, starting exterior towards the GSC.
Oh yeah, you're right. If they're closed, like if they're closed overnight, that would make
Good copy,
sense.
P9.
I don't know what time they close.
Yeah, 65, fall forward.
Some are 24/7.
Full force.
Yeah, 65, fall forward. 1150, Lenny Lane, 1150, Lenny Lane. For an audible burglary alarm coming from the kitchen door.
Oh, the kitchen.
I'll be around. 194, I'll be clear from Allegheny.
Unit 75494, okay?
Right, 129, Control 10, Sector 3 secure. Oh. 1107 and day control. Tom 5 and 8 are at your gate. Apparently, they don't know how to use the radio.
We don't know if it's true or not about the van, but police were looking for that van, a black SUV, yesterday. Notice how we're like kind of aiming at the cars now after that whole stolen car shindig, just in case. You never know. You might see something, but who knows. if he's like sleeping in a trash can? Nah, he's probably scared of that. Because what if a trash truck comes and throws him in? I was thinking about that. Somebody just said that he can eat out of the trash cans. I was thinking about that because that's interesting. I saw something yesterday and I said this guy could probably be eating out of a trash can, and it was, I mean, I believe it. But he's eating fresh fruit. No sightings today. I see some people are asking, so there's been no sightings today. His mother's in Brazil. Maybe he'll get struck by lightning holding the gun. Would that be an interesting way to end this? I don't know if that'll work, but that'd be nice. Yeah, they've been in the woods. The police. Somebody asked if the police went in the woods. I mean, they've been in there, but I mean, you need a lot more than the police to go through those woods. I'll tell you that right now. They can use the Marines. I mean, if somebody asked about how confident I think the police are about the perimeter, the lieutenant colonel was confident about Longwood Gardens, and look what happened. So I'll leave it at that. Yeah, what we're gonna do is probably head back where we started, and then head home for the night. Just that way we can come back tomorrow. early. I'm not saying early, but earlier. If you're new to this story, you have a lot to catch up with. Go on my Twitter or something, or read a lot of news articles. A lot of them, because one tweet they turn into 12 articles. So I would catch up, because there's a lot to catch up on if you're just hearing about this. Yeah, I'm from Delco. This is like Farmville, like the game. It's all farmland. Let's go around. Is this the one we went around last time? Right? Dang. We need to get back to that, right? This isn't the same bird, though, right? Where is it? Ooh, we're on Countryville Road. I don't know if Countryville Road's open. There's no other way. Basically, we're going back to the church and then heading out for the night. Did we go down this road before? I can't remember anymore. Guys, did we go down this road earlier? I don't even know. We're literally... This is such a confusing area. I think it's because we're not from here. We got used to Longwood Gardens area and Pocopson. Or the Pocopson area, I mean. And Kennett Square area. But here, it's a little bit It's like a new playing field. Scanner. Check the scanner. This seems weird because I thought this was closed. I could have sworn there was a perimeter here. But we're trying to get back to the outside. I think I see the perimeter. Oh yeah, I see a perimeter, alright. Actually, in the distance. Where were they going? You saw that? What the heck? Yeah, so I think that's so guys, they're moving in on something. Look, these are all marshals, I think. Hold on. Wait for more to pass. Yeah, guys, look, Homeland Security, they're moving in somewhere. You see that? Look, that's a tactical team. Maybe they're pulling out. Is there any more coming? That was weird.
They just
Looks like they pulled out. This is the church. Yeah, we're back. Huh. That was interesting. It looks like they left. They're all leaving, guys. Look, they're pulling out of Countryville Road. Okay. Well, isn't that something? I'm gonna mute it for a second, or give me a minute. Let me run out and just make sure everything's cool. So give me a sec. No, they're leaving. But give me a second. I did, and none of them are answering. I think that. Let me see. Oops. Wow, guys, they're moving in heavily. Yeah, should we go? I don't know what they're doing. That's a lot. Look, they're all moving out and up that way.
Yeah, I think the perimeter's changed.
I think they're changing the perimeter. That would make sense. They all just went up that way.
We just came from that way.
That's weird.
But nothing on the scanner.
Yeah,
Nothing
the
in the air.
scanner's dead. That's weird. Let me see if anybody's.
What about shift change?
Shift change shouldn't be until. Didn't they have it at 7? What kind of shifts are they on? Alright, guys, give me a sec. Let me hop out. Cool.
It's getting out of the rain.
I'm hop out. Okay. That's weird. go to that? Alright guys, we're going. We're gonna go to a nearby spot that's right there. Hopefully we can get in. So we're gonna go, obviously, because we said we'll go if something happens, and something's happening, so off to the races we go. So Ridge Road is closed, so that's not gonna work. Let me double check. $2,500. We're gonna go on take another route. So bear with me because they obviously are gonna start setting up a perimeter. All right, we're gonna try. We'll find out. Let's go. Holy cow, is it cold out? I'm freezing. I'm like shivering. So we're gonna go to the That's weird. We were on that block yesterday. Okay. Interesting. That's probably why they're not answering me. So we're going to Prizer. It sounds like a very fluid situation. Because they're pretty chatty on the radio. Which only.
You know, 7:35.
Yeah, we're gonna go first.
Due east of Littles, directly into the woods is where they're kind of pushing. Due east of Littles.
Okay.
You know, 17 David 25.
I know that it's gonna be closed to make a right, so let's try going the way they went.
We're going to move you back a little closer towards Pottstown Pike. If you can position yourself along that time between 1333 and Pottstown Pike.
All right,
You know,
guys.
1739. If you want to start heading down, go where your unit is at Littles and try and go to the southeast, west side of it. Position yourself there. We're trying to create a little wall.
Okay, I'm in there.
Copy that.
Yeah, T2, Sam 1, Solar 8, copy, happy. Burglary alarm, level 1, Donovan Way. Called in by the homeowner, alarm went off about 9 minutes ago.
I-25 will be there. Copy that. We're trying to create a perimeter on the Prizer Pottstown Pike side. They're still trying to push it south and east.
Shoot.
112 to dispatch.
We might get locked out with a perimeter.
112 received.
You know, 11739. Like I said, try to go to the south side a little. Be flexible if we need to move you a little further south.
Okay. I'm here now.
I can't see.
The ID card scanner at Smith Hall in both entrances is not working.
Alright, so we're gonna try another route.
Copy all the same.
A second. Clear up. Wait for the guy behind us.
You know, 7 David 25. You're in a good position right there.
Copy.
Make a right here. Alright guys, we're going to the heat signature. Again, it's not a confirmed sighting, but it's a heat signature that's rather interesting because nobody's running into the woods in this, except an escapee, I'd imagine. So we're gonna head there and see what's going on. everybody keeps up. Okay, yeah, the new perimeter. You're right. Never mind. Alright guys, so we're going to a potential sighting from heat signatures. Again, it's not a confirmed sighting, but it's rather unusual that a heat signature, nobody's running into the woods right now except for somebody that shouldn't be there. It's not a deer, because the way the deers are picked up, for example, there'll be 3 circles, 3 heat indexes, and on a human it'll have like 6. So they can tell the difference between a human and a deer. So this could be something rather interesting. You guys saw they kind of shifted that perimeter rather quickly. Homeland and everybody was driving by us. We thought they were leaving, but they were actually going. Let's go anyway, because it looks like it's open. They were actually going to this. Right. Just in case there's a trooper. So we don't fly into it. Anyway. Yeah, guys, you guys know where we're going. We should be there in 3 minutes. And it's again, it's important to remember, like, don't get all excited because we just don't know. He's been rather good at evading everybody, and I think it's appropriate to get excited when we hear that he's either captured or murdered or killed. There's no in between. Other than that, there's no excitement, you know. So let's hope that this is it, and let's hope that it's finally over. But we just don't know what we don't know. Yeah. So again, we're going from 0. Okay, never mind. I thought that was headlights. We're going from 0 to 100 rather quickly when it comes to developments in this case. They kind of just happen, and that's what we've witnessed time and time again. They've been very rapid.
All units in current location, just hold your position. Haven't got an update on the heat signature yet.
Okay, so see, guys, they don't have enough data yet. It could be that it could be 3. If it's 3 circles,
Yes,
it's a
caller should be making their way to the door now.
It could be a deer. It could be that this road is closed.
239 Milton Drive, across the between and Sycamore Lane. Charlestown Township, bridge on there.
294, I'll be clear for going off.
You can 75 184, okay?
We're good to go straight or left?
Are we able to go straight
or left?
Or left? Are we able to go straight or left?
71 Williams, that's right.
Or right.
I'm sorry.
No, you can't go right.
Which way can we go?
Which way can we go?
You can probably go straight. Where are y'all coming from?
So we came from, what's that church? Coventry Church or whatever, on Old Ridge Road.
Okay. Do y'all live back there?
No, over the media.
I'm sorry?
Media.
The media.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're relocating.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Alright.
go straight. Yeah, go ahead.
Sir.
Alright.
Cool.
Yeah, y'all can go straight through.
Alright.
Just don't bang it right here, okay?
Alright,
Yes,
sounds
sir.
good.
Thank you.
Stay safe. Watch him. Alright, cool, guys. So we're gonna go straight and see where that takes us. But again, we're going to a potential heat signature.
Yes, sir.
Reaching Unit
Alright.
35.
Yes, sir.
I'll back
Yeah.
up your way so you can get through.
Alright,
No,
cool.
we can get through.
We could get through.
Well, I'm getting back in
Alright.
right now.
Alright, sounds good.
Unit 361.
Thank you, sir. You guys stay safe.
Unit 2571.
Yeah, boy.
Jessica, reading a little right now,
Unit
Alright, cool, guys. So
3919.
we're trying to go around
Okay.
a perimeter.
3949.
Yeah, Sam one, that was the.
Alright, there's also a dog on the premise, and there's the way in.
So we lost somebody that was with us. Give me a minute. Go straight by Sunoco. Keep going straight there. Here's us. How do I share my location? I'm such a noob when it comes to this. Just give me a sec. So we're gonna see if we end up getting around any of this. They're rather quick at establishing perimeters now, so we shall see what we can get. We can make a right up here. Onto what a weird name. Bergolit Street Road, School Road. Alright guys, so you know where we're going. There's a possible heat signature. And again, we don't know if it's a human or a deer, but a deer would have like 3 circles and a human should have like 6. So it's possible that it's a human. If it's a human, obviously it's alarming because nobody should be running into the woods. And that's very close to kind of where we were yesterday, 1300 block. We were on the 1100 block of Prizer. So that's definitely interesting. This kind of all circles back to where we were yesterday. We were going to go earlier to Prizer, but look, this is closed. Let's go straight. Oh no, wait, there's nowhere to go straight. Let me see. Are there any? Alright, well, let's try it. It's worth a shot. Everything's worth a shot. But again, we're going to. I believe there's a. Let me see where, but I think there's a store right next to it. J. Roberts High School. So see if we can make a right, I guess? Or do they have to make us turn around? Try to turn around, I guess. They're not going to let us through. We gotta make a U-turn. Alright guys, so again, there's really no way right now to do that, this route, so we're going to try another route. We're going to keep trying until there's a safe area that's obviously outside of the perimeter. But again, given the fact that Cavalcante is accused of possibly having assistance, we're not trying to race into a scene. You know, you don't want to be mistaken as somebody that's there to aid the escapee. So we're trying to get as close without appearing suspicious. You know what I mean? So again, right now what we know is we're trying to get there, guys. We don't have a helicopter, so bear with us. Alright, I'm playing the dispatch.
All units operating prior on past template, DEA had to break off the drone. Last known heat signature was along the Beaver Run Creek in your general area. Once again, last known heat signature was near Beaver Run Creek in your general area.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Beaver Run Creek.
Quarter 203.
So let's try going
Yeah,
straight.
continue on your copy. Into 27 too.
And Jerry, I'll take your status.
10-4. Everything appears to be secure. As a responder.
And Jerry, call 10 negative.
Yep. Tank rating route. Tank rate.
Alright, so we might have another
And
route.
3947, your status.
Call 7 Sasuke. Everything appears secure.
And 3947, okay.
All units operating prior on past template, DEA had to break off the drone. Last known heat signature was along the Beaver Run Creek in your general area. Once again, last known heat signature was near Beaver Run Creek in your general area.
Let's hope this is it. It would be
Quarter 203.
so you guys saw the police response.
17, Paul 32, and 93 King 98. Looks like they're pushing from east to west. They just crossed Beaver Creek. So we're going to be pushing towards you to the north. 98, go. You're not Paul 7 up where?
And 3947, okay.
Try to make a right. Pavement ends. That'd be an interesting time. So we're 7 minutes away. If there are no more roadblocks, this is like a safari. Isn't that something? No, we're not gonna catch them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if we see them, we'll run them over, but no promises. Right now, we're on a road that's not on the map, so I don't even know. Give me a minute. I don't even know how we just. Oh, if he runs into the road, we don't have to be careful. He does. He's gonna get hit. So I mean, he shouldn't be in the area. I mean, he should be in prison. So no, we're not lost. We're on a road that doesn't exist, and the GPS just has a blue line. So they definitely don't have this as part of the perimeter, because if they don't know the main roads, because a lot of these troopers are from out of town, so they definitely don't know this road. I mean, it's open. It's not on the map. That's kind of suspicious, but whatever. Let me get the scanner back up. It keeps losing signal, so every time the mods tell me scanner, I jump on, but let me check it again for any updates. There's nothing.
You guys saw the news about the kitchen, right? Alright. Caller said maybe.
There's nothing new on the scanner. I don't even know where we are. Now we're on Flower Springs Road. We're 4 minutes out, but I don't know if we're gonna get close. I don't know. We'll find out. So guys, he escaped the perimeter. Somebody's right. So there you have it. JD Jenny. He literally is, if this is him, that perimeter once again is useless. This would be the second time, at least, that he somehow escaped a perimeter. It's kind of mind-boggling when you think about it. Definitely interesting. Third time. I'm losing track. So he escaped Water Glen. He escaped Longwood. Well, he escaped Longwood twice. He escaped Water Glen. He escaped Lenape. He escaped whatever perimeter they had today, if this is him. Because this is a weird actually, kind of can't even tell the road from the dirt. Yeah, just extra slow. You can't tell back here. Like extra. Again, this guy's escaping the perimeter left and right, so son of a. So let's go left.
What would you like?
Not you.
All right. I will.
Guys, this perimeter looks kind of wild. Trying to figure out. So I'm gonna. If we run into another roadblock, we're gonna have to check out. Like we have to look at the map very closely. Because it looks like they're getting better at least establishing a perimeter, not necessarily keeping him in the perimeter, because by the time it's established, he's gone. Oh boy. I feel like I'm on a boat. But, alright, there's an update.
It is at Pryor and Pottstown, taxiway just across the creek, still pushing left.
It's affirmative, and you might as well start my on-call hook for Subaru heavy front end damage and heavy front end damage to the Honda as well.
I need a copy.
Here's back to call 56, Wawa, number 2, East Rose Avenue, for a theft. 3 male subjects in the store stole several items. Was last seen heading northbound on High Street going into town. No weapons, no intoxication. He took several items of food.
Very well, sir. Thanks. Fly 2 Bill 65. They have a vehicle description on Long High Street now.
Zoom out and see if there's anything. When we stop. So we're gonna, when we get to the stop sign, we're gonna look for some back roads.
Passing out so necessary difficulty. Echo North Tower, 900 Atwater Drive. Third floor, apartment 339, 339. Advising instate by 2 patients. Caller with 84 male, short of breath. According to 82-year-old female for the week.
Just 1241, okay? Victor 3, Echo Lake North Tower, 900 Atwater Drive. Third floor, apartment 339, from gas, that's the point. Flight 2 Bill 65, sir. Rescue that natural available. 272 engine 8 tank rate, you can all return.
Yes, it's 1241. Copy a few registrations.
Alright,
Let's see if this works.
Delta Alpha 733 Lima on a Subaru. Kilo Romeo Whiskey 8717 on a Honda.
I agree.
And finally, Zulu Sierra Romeo 4245.
It is at Pryor and Pottstown, taxiway just across the creek, still pushing left.
It's affirmative, and you might as well start my on-call hook for Subaru heavy front end damage and heavy front end damage to the Honda as well.
I need a copy.
Here's back to call 56, Wawa, number 2, East Rose Avenue, for a theft. 3 male subjects in the store stole several items. Was last seen heading northbound on High Street going into town. No weapons, no intoxication. He took several items of food.
Yeah, I'm flying for you. Okay, go with your BLS on it. That's perfect. We'll be with our resources and we'll go for the reach. So. Copy, on call for 2. Very well, sir.
What's up with these people screaming on the radio?
Thanks, Fly 2 Bill 65. They have a vehicle description. Alright, if you want to set up where 178 is, 62 is, and just take a position there and just keep that boundary. I will send a novel. There will take 1241 to be travel time for planes. Do you have any update on injuries? Can you repeat that transmission? Frank, 129, Control K, warp release. Okay. You mind grabbing that ambulance going? Well, I'll handle this stuff.
That is a weird road. I don't know what that is. That doesn't say anything, so it's whatever. But
Here's back to call 56. People to do 600.
75, Sam 2. Need 8405.
2 units in reference to the theft. Tag comes back to a 2009 Ford SUV.
We're in the area of Browser Ave, or available if needed. Alright, if you want to set up where 178 is, 62 is, and just take a position there and just keep that boundary.
I don't think.
I don't feel no. 016-1241 is be travel time for flames. Do you have any update on injuries? Can you repeat that transmission? Frank, 129, Pro K. Walk release secure. Okay. Keep on driving that ambulance going. Well, I'll handle this now. See you, bro. Thanks.
Unified 2156.
Could you send me the ambulance phone call? 65.
2
75, Sam 2.
Unit 75 Sam 2.
Confirmed. The car's reader is displayed. Permanent lock. The only way it can be opened is from the inside manually.
You guys, so
Unit
like a lot of the
1444.
roads are
WC check for Gonzalez.
closed.
Unit 75 Sam 2, okay?
We can go this one because this is closed coming in.
65, Sam 41. Do you want me to go over to the Southeast Street address, see if the car's over there?
But it's not closed coming out, so.
$65, yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get to the area
Sam 2, same condition on the rear.
of an apparent heat signature going from the silos into the
Unit 75 Sam 2, okay?
woods, and then into the area of Beaver
I'll
Creek.
be out the Wallace, guys.
Is this the way we came? I don't wanna... locals said that's as close as we can get is all right, so we're gonna go to well, that's in Florida, so it's not gonna work. Wow, the thunder is insane. I'm waiting. I mean, we're going, but I'm waiting for a better location because so any locals that are watching, can you guys reach out to the mods and let them know on YouTube um, what your opinion is on what the closest vantage point would be? Alright, so we'll try Pewtown. Give me a second, let me put a new address in. Pewtown. Which one of these is best? Alright, we'll try this.
One 7 David 25. You guys have an idea where the heat index is? Negative. No air assets in the road. Last word on Beaver Creek, just to the left of the bank. Assets are in the woods pushing. But we don't have any air assets just now while the storm's overhead.
Channel 641 is responding. 1130 Westchester Pike and Adventure of Pimp.
Copy that. Probably about 100 yards out, south, or correction, north of me. There's a light. I can't tell what it is. And if anybody's friendly in there or not. It's staying in one area. It's lights up, disappears, lights up again. Disappears now. Okay, if it's due north of you, just on the other side of that pond, it's going to be one of the assets.
Yes, I am. I have contact for Sean Jordan Shelley.
Copy that. Copy that. All units on the inner perimeter are requesting lights to be deactivated. Lights be deactivated. Yeah, but that's the tag. Oh, the bar they put out. 494, that car's going to the New Street Garage. Your pleasure.
Unit 67431.
Station 56 Hamilton call, reduce EMS, 305 Dorchester Road, crossing like 6 on call for
Unit 67431. 305 Dorchester Road. 305 Dorchester Road. Unit 2 touchdown purple.
6 on call 31.
Cycle 94, that vehicle is in the New Street Garage. Okay. The box is occupied? Yes.
It's not gonna
Okay.
work.
Yeah, 67431. Caller community husband advising routine.
Alright, guys,
Email
hold
is
on.
intoxicated, possibly on beer.
Oh. 41 to 65.
Yeah, I'm running before I copy the rest.
41 to 60. Go ahead. University's out with the vehicle in a parking garage. It's occupied. I'm making my way over there now.
Just give me a second. We're trying to get a route that's gonna work. Um, the winery's in the middle of the perimeter. Alright guys, I think we might have a route. I don't know.
Frank, 129, okay. Juvenile center secure.
Yes, I TCN 4100. 67, you would say 5.
81 working.
67, 8100. Yes, I TCN 4100.
The assets are sleeping in the wood line just north of you, just north of the house. Okay. You just north of the house. Okay. Units at 1333, just be advised assets are just north of you, still on the wood line. What's that, voltage repeat? The assets are sleeping in the wood line just north of you, just north of the house. Okay.
The assets are sleeping in the woods? What did that say? What assets are asleep in the woods? I don't know if I got that right. Oh, sweeping. Okay. I was like, sleeping. I'm getting tired, that's why. Alright. Yeah, guys, it looks like they actually have a perimeter for once. Wow. That's impressive. Let's see if Hong can crack it. We'll find out.
got a car on going north of us. Which unit and where? One seven David 25, just north of us. South. 11739. That was in the parking lot of the John Deere. I believe it was accidental. Alright, copy. Was in the parking lot of John Deere. You 1735. Just want to confirm that vehicle is in the parking lot where you're located and it is secure. 35, I didn't hear it on the front of the building. It must be over there. Copy that on the front of the building. That's well. Thank you. One 1739. I can see the pickup truck. Copy that.
That was one big sloppy U-turn. Well, still on route. That's interesting. I guess it's taking into account the road closures now, so that's good. that's closed. That was 1 second to call. Alright, we're gonna follow a local who pulled up and see if he can get us there. If not, we'll wait for an update. Obviously, there's no way in. So we're gonna try with the local. Got a speed racer out there. Okay. That's a stop sign that he didn't care about, that other guy. Anyway, we're gonna try to get close. If we can't, it is what it is. We're waiting for any updates. Obviously, he's not. I mean, like we've said before, it could end one of three ways: capture, escape, or killed. Trying to get closer, but so let's see if this guy can do it. it's a good sign that a lot of the roads are closed, because that means that they kind of have it cornered for once, which is pretty rare in this manhunt. This is the first time actually that we can't get that close, so it's good that they have stepped up their game. Obviously, it's good for the community, because if we can't get in, I'm sure that any associates he has are having problems, if he has any getting in, you know. So, and I don't think he does have any associates like driving, I don't know, but you never know, which is good that they have that much of a presence where they're shutting that much stuff down. It's surely interesting, to say the least. Is that even open yet? We're literally driving around in, like, not circles, but, well, yeah, I guess we are driving around. This is a circle, not a very. We're kind of doing the same pattern he does, like a zigzag. But again, it's kind of good that they have this presence blocking just about every entry and exit from the area. It's definitely good. Again, guys, so we're going, like, right now there's, I'm not sure if it's a suspected sighting, but it's more so a thermal heat signature that was picked up, running into the woods from silos on Prizer Road. Now it's been about over an hour, I would say, since they picked it up. So they've been pushing the woods. I believe they said the drones are back up. That's pretty much what we know. There's barns that are wide open to my left and my right. If you're watching this and you live in the area, definitely lock up. Maybe he knows another route on this road. I guess we'll find out in a minute. But again, doesn't look like we're going to get that close, so it won't make a difference where we are if we don't get somewhat close. Let me find out from the mods, but yeah, so if we don't get too close, what we're going to, yeah, we did, but we're following a local, so we'll see if it's any different, but I don't know. I just don't see it happening, getting that close. So this is as close as we're gonna get for right now. Again, guys, I'm not sure what is going on, if it is actually yeah, so I mean this is as close as we're gonna get, so let's see what's going on. Let me check this scanner. There's no updates.
I mean, this is the closest we're gonna get.
Yeah, this is the closest.
I tried my best here.
Yeah, it doesn't make it better. There's no one else.
Look up.
But it doesn't look like there are any updates yet. I'm trying to get it. Text some people, but yeah, this is as close as we're gonna get for right now. Let me see on the map. So right now we are on. What is this address? On the 800 block of Pewtown Road in Spring City. It says it's in the perimeter, the spot we're in, on the map at least. I don't see Beaver Creek. Oh, it's Beaver Run, I think.
You're not gonna get anywhere close to that.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
This is the closest you're gonna get to anything station right now. Say Beaver Run, but Beaver Run's not gonna get you anywhere close. Where we feel that was close too.
Yeah. Alright, well, we'll set up for a little bit here and see if anything happens. But we're on the 14th, or no, 13th day. Let me double check. 13th day of the manhunt. Let me see if I can find any answers. I'm going to put the scanner on for you guys while we figure this out. But I think this is as close as we'll realistically get.
CP82, Colorado 5.
Yeah, I mean, we're semi-close. Here's like a little map that somebody sent me. Where that arrow and that circle is where they are. So, I mean, given the fact that it's a manhunt, they obviously bolstered their security here, which is good. No, it's the 13th day. I'm pretty sure. I think the 14th day would be Thursday. Oh, today's day 14. Yeah, haven't gotten much sleep, so bear with us. If we don't hear anything in like the next, I would say 30, 40 minutes, we're obviously going to head out so we can get back tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to catch anybody tonight, but you never know. They haven't been too lucky so far. Let's hope that now they get a little bit luckier. He's had a really good playing field, Cavalcante. He's been able to use this terrain to his advantage, and let's hope that the authorities are closing in on him. Again, don't forget, this is a joint effort by state, local, and federal officials, everybody from the FBI to the U.S. Marshals, um, to Border Patrol, to, I mean, you name it, they're here, everybody but the CIA and the military, essentially. So the guy was able to get pretty far from the original location. If he hadn't stopped at a coworker's house, he likely would have gotten much further than this, likely out of state by now. But the former coworker was a setback, a major setback for him, because he called the police and he tried to report him, but they didn't take it serious. And obviously, it's serious.
CP82, Colorado 5. Command post 282, Colorado 5. 82, Colorado 5. I just want to confirm you're on Prizer Road between the North Coventry Collar and Wind Farm Lane, correct? Stand by. 17 David 25. Be advised, my vehicles are unmarked. Can be a Ford SUV.
So he did make it pretty far from his initial escape. Again, so guys, our exact location is let me double check. The 800 block of Pewtown Road, which realistically isn't that far, but at least it's at a safe distance and out of the way of law enforcement. So they did a good job at holding a perimeter. As far as vehicles are concerned, yeah, this is Pewtown Road, and it might turn into Pew 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 if he comes running out. But we'll see. Yeah, more like bang, bang, bang. Let's hope. Let's hope that they get rid of him once and for all. It'll be closure for the community and also the victim's family, who I'm sure are mortified of what has unfolded in the past 2 weeks. The man who brutally killed their daughter, sister, mother, um, broke out of a jail and returned full circle back to the area where the crime was committed. They're obviously scared, mortified, as they should be, and the community has been, I mean, shaken. Obviously, school closures, detours going home, a murderer on the loose. So, at the end of the day, it would be a good way to start the morning and end it on the 14th day. And I like even numbers, so that would be good. But at this point, you guys know the story, and you don't really need updates. There are no updates except what you guys watched unfold in real time. We were heading out, and a heat signature was detected at a nearby silo. That was a man running into the woods. It was believed to be a man running into the woods. Is there any update to the scanner? I have it on, but the service here isn't the greatest. Oh, I see it. Somebody grunted into the radio, guys. It's not really an update. But, oh, here's one.
17 David 25. Is there anybody else on Prizer? You guys hear that noise a second ago? Kind of like possibly a low caliber profile.
They're saying it sounds like a hold on.
Heard a low caliber discharge. David 25, just want to confirm. 2 units heard a low caliber discharge.
So units are hearing a low caliber
It sounded like it came from the west of us.
coming from the west.
Okay, came from the west of you. Just want to confirm you're on Prizer Road, just down at the end of the driveway, 1330. That is correct.
That's
Unit 2 Robert 5. You're in that area on Prizer. Did you hear anything in direction? 82 Robert 5. 10-4. We heard the noise to our west between 1401 and 1451 on Prizer.
so they apparently heard what appears to be a low caliber.
Okay, so between 1401 of Prizer and 1451 wind time. 1732. Now with the DSP. He said he moved the branch. I don't know if that was it. What are you saying? Repeat your last. Trooper just moved a big branch. Unsure if that's what it was.
So it could have been a branch.
Can you repeat your last report? Now with the trooper who just moved the branch, it may have been that. Copy. Trooper possibly moved a branch, possibly the cause of the noise.
So it could be a trooper that moved the branch.
17 David 25. Just check with troopers further down the road. Apparently there was a walnut falling out of a tree hit the original car.
Now they're saying it's a walnut that hit a tree.
We are checking with that. Any
car.
unit that's on a hardtop riser, outbound flight, please turn on your overhead. Please turn on your overhead.
So a bear catcher drove by, and there goes CERT team. Another.
All units on Prizer Road
Okay.
have your headlights on. Turn your headlights on if you're on Prizer Road.
So we are. Let me see the. We're half a mile away from Prizer, from here. I don't know if you guys can. I don't want to show any names. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see right here, but we're about half a mile from that. So if you go to the light right here to make a left, it's up the road. And we were on Prizer on the 1100 block when this first started in this area. I believe yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday that we were on Prizer, which is kind of bizarre that this is all going back to that area.
All units on Prizer Road have your headlights on. Starts requesting you turn your headlights on if you're on Prizer Road. Once again, all units along Prizer Road, please turn on your vehicle lights, headlights as well. Call 32, you want the headlights on at 133? Negative. If you're not on Prizer, leave your lights off. If you're on Prizer, turn your lights on. The ones at the residence, keep them off. Units on Pottstown Pike. Units on Pottstown Pike, also turn your lights on. Units on Pottstown Pike, turn your lights on. Unit 17 Pole 35, if your vehicle is on Wills, keep them off. Please have copy.
So this is a second dramatic night. I would call it dramatic because of the fact that they believe they have him again. Just by the radio communications. Thanks, Noel.
Our location is west of the Coventryville car, directly across from Winslow Farm. Prizer. Copy it. Keep your position there. If you're on the Prizer, turn on your headlights and your car lights. 11 drove in, sector once again. 10-4.
If you guys are close by, or you live on Prizer, or in the affected area, if you want to send me video or photos, I can share them anonymously. Or if you'd want to FaceTime, obviously, that's an option. We've done that before at Water Glen. So if you live in the area, let's either hop on a FaceTime or shoot me over some videos in the DM. If you're on YouTube, reach out to the mods. If you're on Twitter, so the helicopters are actually coming in right now. I hear them. Or helicopter. Let's see if we can see it. Wow. So what is that, guys? Like 700 feet? It's rather low. Maybe 800? That's pretty low. Let me see if I can get the camera to zoom. Let's see if this is a better angle. Again, so we're about a half a mile away from where everything seems to be unfolding. It circled back to the area of Prizer where that sounds very low. Now again, guys, remember, we're on day 14, and we've seen this time and time again. So it's best we obviously wait before anybody gets excited. You just never know with the way this is going and how it's unfolded in the past 2 weeks. I'm going to actually grab a stand. We're going to set up for a little bit. So again, we're about a half a mile from Riser. Yeah, guys, we're good. We're just trying to find out if there are any updates. I don't know if there are. Chopper is just circling. Nah, I'm not taking a nap yet, but I'm gonna at this rate. Alright guys, we're gonna get a little closer. Again, the area is in the, it's on YouTube. We're gonna set up a little closer up here.
I wish I had my
my little map thing going on a little bit longer, but this is kind of when this is right when I started. This is when I started following where you were at. That's how we got here. Me and the ABC. You're ABC, right? ABC Philly or something? CBS.
I'm sorry. It took an hour to get here, but it was 5 minutes late. People were like, "What are you doing?" I'm like,
You know, church by Warwick Park, that church parking lot that you used to park at, you know that road closed? I was that car that was like following you guys and you went the road closed and I went the other way. That was me. So yeah, that was
the guy that was following us?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Everybody has to be following us. Watch your behavior. I don't know. Maybe you're too scared to go down the road.
No, I had my friend with me. He was like, I want to go home. I'm tired. I was like, all right. So I went down to Wawa near Pottstown.
"Yeah, guys, we're just hanging out." Um, we really have no updates. You guys know how it works. So, as soon as we hear something, you'll hear something. So we're gonna give it probably like 40 minutes, I'd say, before we head out. So let's hope that something happens. That way we can come back tomorrow in case they don't capture him, which is a possibility. We've been seeing this now for, I mean, 2 weeks, you know, so. Welcome to the party. Look at this character.
helicopters have like thermal imaging, I would presume. Yeah. And that's why they think they caught. Yeah. Supposedly, dressed up in all orange, a couple trucks came by, trucks departed. I don't know. Like, yeah. He's walking around like a dumpster. Like hunting. Yeah, like hunting. I don't even know how you dumpster. Yeah, that'd be interesting. He's going to Manhunt, but he's doing the due diligence of showing that he is not Cavalcante. Yeah, that makes sense. I just got fun. I think this is so crazy because, like, I lived in Brazil for 30 days before, and I was married to a Brazilian. So this is like so crazy. I have people in Brazil that are like dumbfounded that I'm like right here. I told them I was carrying a knife, and they're like, "No, that's legal." I was like, "Yeah." You know? No. Maybe he's waiting for his ride. Where's he from in Brazil? I don't know. Amazonia, I think it was something like that. Some rainforest area. Or not rainforest. Like, I don't even know. Wilderness. Maybe like, that sounds like country, so maybe like the middle or northern Brazil. Yeah. So did he shoot one of his friends over a dispute over money not being paid as well? Or because I know he killed his ex in Brazil, and then I think I'm hearing stories on Portuguese websites saying he also killed one of his friends over a dispute over not paying him back or something, and they took 8 days to issue a warrant, and that's when he went to America because they took so long to issue it. So technically, I think it could be either 2 or 3 people. Definitely 2. But I'm just like worried because he's got nothing to lose. Like, if he's like running out of resources and he just wants to like, what if he's like, I just want to have fun. Let me just like go off of the bank. Yeah, like, not gonna be good. The reporters, the police, let's just have fun. Like, that would suck. Hopefully their guns are quicker than his. Yeah, well, I mean, he didn't grow up with guns in Brazil and it's got a scope on it. And for a Brazilian to be faced with a scope is probably like trying to read Chinese. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the best thing he could probably do is, especially in close combat with a scope, is just kind of like hope he aims. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
They said they thought they heard 2 gunshots earlier, but it was walnuts. So is that how small these bullets are? Yeah, like walnuts are coming off in the tree. You know, 22 years to kill squirrels. Oh my god. And this guy, I mean, it hurts you. I mean, it's right spot.
Yeah.
Here we go. I don't see any updates on the scanner. Oh, never mind. Oh, we're not gonna hear it.
Walking around the house north of Little. Yeah, my vehicle.
Who do you want to go?
Yes, here, buffering launching.
Copy, system say walking around the house just north of Little.
I didn't catch any of that, so give me a sec.
Please, 178, go ahead. 175. Obviously, seen walking around the house north of Little. Yeah, my vehicle.
What? Oh, it's not custody, it's not killed, it's not shots fired. So, let me try to break that down. They're saying he shot a student 6 times in public by a food truck over money owed for mechanic work.
Oh, they're on it. They know, because there's Brazilians in there.
Oi,
tudo bem, meu brasileiros? Represente Brasil.
Yeah, that cop just got whiplash. He thought he heard Cavalcante. No, I'm kidding. He looked right over. But all right. Well, that was interesting. Let's hope they catch him tonight.
Do what?
We've got some. Yeah, there's Brazilians. That's funny. That's okay. I'm not trying to hop in the way. We're not gonna see him getting handcuffed, you know. Right there. No, that'd be a great shot. It's not gonna happen. And on top of that, they're probably gonna shoot him if anything. I don't know. They might not shoot him because they've missed. They had like a lot of. I think it was 3 chances. They get so quiet out of nowhere. Sergeant Eula, I'm not gonna be here for that long. I mean, I'll be here for another hour and a half. Probably gonna, I mean, give or take half of that. We're not gonna get a shot of him getting. You know what I mean? There's like, even if he's handcuffed, we're not gonna see it until they do the purple. If it, I mean, and that's a big if. Because I don't think he's gonna. Honestly, if they see him, they might. I don't know. If he has the gun in his hand, he's gonna get shot.
Oh, they're shooting.
Yeah, so.
Same with those fucking
Just
people
gets
up
away,
in the woods,
and we'll be
dude.
back tomorrow.
That's crazy.
So we don't know yet. It's too early to tell. What time did the call come in? Or not the call, let me see. What time was the initial dispatch? That's a little bit. It's been a while. What's interesting is earlier tonight there was another call on Prizer. At the same house, not the same house, but the same block for a kid being outside, remember? And now they're back there again. That's bizarre. Oh wow. That's just way too. Who plays in that field? What field? In the cornfield? I mean, that's a little bit scary. I wouldn't. Yeah, I was scared in the cornfield. So I don't know about Prizer. Oh, it's Pfizer. Oh, it's Prizer. So wait, okay, I was right. So what are you guys talking about? But I said Prizer, right? I think so. Okay. Oh, did I? Okay. I'm getting tired, obviously. But we're not going to see him getting handcuffed or shot. And we're not going to see him run across the street. I mean, that would be cool. I'm still 50-50 on if he even gets caught. You know what I mean? Because he's escaped so many times. So, I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to get away this time. And a lot of you guys have work or school. Well, some locals don't have school, I would assume. But anyway. Oh, that CBS guy is a little sneaky, isn't he? He ran up the street. That would be bad. That's kind of dangerous. Yeah, oh, yeah, he might get the shot. Not the right one. I wouldn't go up that way. Not if there's like again. This is a violent individual that's on the run. So if you see him, guys, call 911. Don't approach him. So the call came in at not the call, the dispatch. Let me see. At 1 o'clock in the morning. We're going into 4, so that's 3 hours. So I'm sure there'll be a perimeter tightened around this area tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. We tried to get on that road for like an hour and a half. How did this guy do it? If you're watching and you know him, tell him to text us. I'd love to know.
Did you try to go through the neighborhood?
I don't know. I think we tried.
That's how I grew up. I grew up in the neighborhood. Just come out by the park right here.
I didn't think about that.
Can we get up there?
Up there?
All right, guys. I'm trying still. I'm trying to get in. Follow CBS's lead, but
Yeah, where is he? He went up.
he's gonna be a fugitive if he doesn't turn back.
I asked the cop, I was like, where'd the CPS guy go? He literally responded, I don't know, I just talked to him a few seconds ago, I don't know where he went. That was the cop's response.
Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind the house. That's not good. Probably got a phone call that he didn't want. Yeah, guys, I'm tired, so I'm gonna head out in a couple minutes. Probably like 20. Is it? Alright, cool. I'd rather not. Ooh, this guy almost hit the pole. Somebody's been drinking. I'm kidding. Anyway.
It feels like
It's 3. The same pattern they've been doing for 2 weeks and it hasn't worked. They're moving. Not the dead one, so that naturally it's going to spin down. No, I'm not sleeping. Not yet. Probably in about 10 minutes. Or 15. Obviously, I'll keep you updated, but we're not going to hear anything from here that we won't hear from the road. And if they don't catch them, we're trying to come back tomorrow. So we're going to head out a little bit. It's not a confirmed sighting, but there was a thermal sighting where they picked up a heat signature near the 1100 block of Prizer, which is where we were actually yesterday. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, that's the only update. They're searching the woods. They've searched the woods before. So either he gets caught, he gets killed, or he gets arrested. That's about it. He's not going to be on Prizer and walking. He's getting ready to take his nap. Hopefully they shoot him and they just say to the radio right there. we're gonna start slowly breaking it because I'm not sure how this is gonna end. I think we're gonna be back tomorrow. Yeah, we're probably gonna slowly get out of here. So we're gonna like pack up slower, just in case. But I really don't think there's gonna be any. I don't know, but I think they have an idea where it is, which is good because you can only get so far, and I think that's their goal. So that way, kind of keep them awake and moving until the morning, and then once it gets light out, catch them and fall asleep or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm about to head out. Yeah, I mean, it didn't, I don't know, it's up in the air, but they had eyes on that thing. There's a delay, thermal usually by the time it gets down to it. You know what I mean? So, probably hunker down for the night. They have an idea where he is. I think they're going to try to keep him away until the morning. Yeah, move in. They move in. What time are you coming tomorrow? 11? Yeah. Where do you stay at? I'm going home. Oh, you live around here? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Or here, might be. You gonna have your, your seal ignition or yeah, I know, but like, does it move with you? Oh, no. Oh, well, yeah. Like, that's how I came here, right? Like, I mean, will you have that tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. There, they might get them. It's iffy. Now there's more of them. But, oh, it's up in the air. But watch it be this time. But nobody's gonna get a photo of him in cuffs. Definitely not shot. Like, you're not gonna get a picture of that. That's funny. It's going with Mary Gillen. All right, guys. What we're gonna do is we're probably gonna go, but I'll stay live a little bit. I don't know if you want. Um, it's up. It's 50-50 as far as I know, but it looks like they have an idea of where he is. So we'll stay on for a little bit, but head out because we want to come back tomorrow when they look for him again. If he manages to like escape the perimeter, which isn't out of like, I mean, it can happen. He's done it several times, so I don't know. I wonder if he's running with a gun. That would be interesting. I don't know if he's running with a gun. But all right. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll put it up tomorrow. Probably here, unless they move the perimeter. But all right. Alright, guys. So, we'll stay updated on the way home and see if they end up catching him. But I think it's up in the air. Anything's possible. They're trying to get him. I don't know when he does. But it looks like it's getting closer at least, which is good for obviously the locals and law enforcement who are tired of it. I think a lot of people are tired of it. And now let's see if we can get out of it. We're gonna have to come back. Yeah, I'm heading out. So what we're gonna do is probably cut it in like 20 minutes so we can wake up tomorrow and come in to this. No road trip you called it? That's funny. Nah, tomorrow. And we'll even go to like the perp walk if they do it, just to go. If they catch them, which I don't. I mean, I think if they catch them, they're gonna kill them. We'll go visit them at the morgue and show you guys like the outside of the place he's at. I don't know. Just I don't know what they do in that situation when he's killed. But what we're gonna do is sleep a little bit. Nah, it was just neighbors and some cool like locals that are gonna come by tomorrow. That's what I mean. Like a lot of the locals here are pretty cool. Um, like it's a really cool community. So they wanted to go back to normal. Obviously, everybody's fed up and tired. They want to go back to the normal routine. I don't think this is an embarrassment to law enforcement at all. Like, well, except to the lieutenant colonel because of the whole along with bargains thing. But other than that, they're doing a good job. Yeah, if he popped out, we'd have to hit him. We're not gonna, you know. Yeah, literally, I don't know. I get bored sitting at and watching. Like I can watch the tactical teams and stuff, but watching a cop stand there and block a road is crazy. Nah, we're like 15 minutes right now, but he probably is running through the field. If he, I mean, I don't know. They have that crazy like ground radar thing that came in. I don't know if they brought it. I'm sure they have it here on Prize or app like or Road. I would hope. Oh, it sounds like the ground radar might be leaving too. So if they're leaving, that means that it's over. But I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat right now. That's what I'm going off of. I don't think there's a large Brazilian community. We just met a guy that lived in Brazil, and he was speaking, I think, Portuguese. That was kind of cool. Maybe he was. I asked him if he knew him. He said no. Are there really seven? Like, what do you? Yeah, actually, you're right. We did meet like I think 5 or 6. So that's a good amount of Brazilians in the area, and they're very nice. But I have a feeling we'll be back tomorrow because I don't know. This is becoming like a habit, so it's going to be exciting when they finally catch them and put an end to it. So that'll be cool. Like I don't know how cool it is to sit at a roadblock. So especially when the same thing, like the cop was playing the same radio that we had on. So whenever ours went off, his went off. So if they switched, we couldn't hear it from there. So they're using one that even he doesn't know. Yeah, we're gonna follow it to the end, but I don't think that it's gonna end tonight. I don't think that's my. I mean, I don't think so, but it could. Or this morning, but it could. I just don't think so. All right, Brian. Oh yeah, a working. That's not a bad idea. Perimeter. That'd be a good movie. I want to get here by 12 tomorrow, but I'm thinking we'll be here by 12. French Creek? No, I'm not staying there. That's scary. I'll run there. Perimeter. That's going to be a funny word. To, like, no, I don't take perimeter that serious. This was the first time we couldn't get in the perimeter. That's a fact. We were technically in it yesterday, like directly in it. That's where they went, the 1100 block. We should have slept there. He would have been pissed. We would have seen everything. If we stayed there, we would have seen the dude running by. That would have been wild. But he probably would have shot us. I don't know, maybe not. He doesn't want to waste his bullets. Well, those tiny. Um, oh, there goes the phone. So, you guys are good. I was just trying to find out. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of comments. That's why I don't really keep up with the comments either. I'm trying. And there's no update. Yeah. I don't know if I would ever. I wouldn't mind staying at French Creek for like Halloween. That would be not if he's on the loose. If they catch him, but I'm not going to French Creek unless he's caught. Yeah, I'll stay in a cabin in the movie, and then he pops out. I would that if they catch him, I wouldn't mind staying at French Creek. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe we'll have a party at French Creek, get like a cabin, all the locals. But after they catch him, because I probably wouldn't have a party there. But anyway, I would never. I don't think I would stay there right now. I would have actually advised against staying there until they catch the guy, just in case, because that's the last thing I would want to be stuck in is a cabin with that guy in the backyard, especially if he's like angry with a gun. But somebody's staying in the cabin over there. I thought it was him. Obviously not. It's scary. Why is French Creek scary? Because there's a killer on the loose, and every scary movie with a killer, typically, I mean, not every, but a lot of them, they start with like a cabin, so that's not a good mix. I mean, it's really not. If there wasn't a killer on the loose, I wouldn't mind, but I'm not trying to get caught up in that. And that's what I mean. It kind of affects the community. I can feel that because I would, I wouldn't mind staying at French Creek if he was like in prison or dead, but he's not, and I don't even know the guy. So yeah, I'm not. I don't even know how we got on this topic. But like we ran into the bathroom at one point at French Creek, and it looked like out of something out of like a Michael Myers movie. You, oh, he, he said we don't have like he doesn't have many friends. That's sad. We're all friends. But I wouldn't be surprised if that guy goes to French Creek. I don't know if he's spotted or like it doesn't make sense. So they saw somebody, and that's why it's important to stay inside because just so they don't mix you up with him. So somebody was in the woods. Presumably, it was him. I mean, it's safe to assume, but they don't have an image of him in the woods. So I don't know. Imagine if it's not even him and they're wasting this time. That's what I mean. So I don't know. It's a weird situation all around. Imagine if it's like a streamer or a TikTok running around the woods. That would be crazy. I would hope not, but and the gun is half his size, isn't it? If he's that small, it goes up to his what? Belly button. So is he running with it? And why put a sniper why put a scope on something like that? Or I don't know. Anyway, we're just ranting at this point. But hopefully they catch the guy dead, because or alive. But I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter. Just get him off the streets or get him out of the fields and off the trees, not the streets. He hasn't walked on the streets as far as we know, except the porch to get to that one friend's house. Want to check the scanner? nothing new. 434.
EJ7 is in the area of Buckington Road and North First Avenue. Subject to
45 PD bomber reveals. Can't tell from the text whether it's ours or Rosewood. A red tractor trailer from Best Line and a red SUV. Black.
What are they talking about?
172 copy. 146 looks like it's going to be ours. 10-4.
Yeah.
Right. 139. Control 10. Data center secure. Copy down to 36. So 176 in the home. Yep.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna get him. I don't know. Tonight or this morning. No, it wasn't him on the bike. I hope not. That would be weird. That's not inside the perimeter. That would actually make a really good clothing line for guys and girls. That'd be interesting. Perimeter. Yeah, in the perimeter. But it's the opposite. So it's like a contradicting. What happened tonight? They think they saw the murderer on radar, or not radar, thermal imaging. So they're looking for him on the 1100 block of Prizer, which is where we were last night set up, which is that's like the most mind-boggling part of this all. We should have stayed there because that was a really good spot. Out of nowhere, the guy would have come running through the fields. That would have been wild. But I don't think he ran on Prizer. Well, they're staging on Prizer. It's a very confusing. Every time they have a sighting, it's so confusing because they give like 4 locations. Like they said Prizer, they said it was next to a silo, but the silo is not on Prizer. So I don't know. It's very weird. So then how fast can he run in boots? I guess you can run with boots. They're shifting the perimeter. Is that a thing? Like, are they really? Is Jonathan live? Or Grizzly? Is Jonathan or Grizzly or Mel or Recovery Addict? Or I guess Recovery Addict's always he's on. But who else is on the ground here that you guys are watching? I guess JLR. Is he live though? No. Oh, that sucks. Okay. You're here, True Crime Weekly. I'm trying to think where else you guys can go after, because I'm gonna get off in a minute, so you guys can keep up with it. If I hear anything, I'll tweet something, but I don't know if it's gonna go anywhere tonight. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, you guys gotta do something. Maybe go to bed. It's almost 5. But no, you guys are from around the world. I guess you're kind of all over. So the T Rev. If it When I go back, it would have to be something like wild. Because the only way we're gonna get a shot of this is we're gonna be back tomorrow, no matter what. But like, if they catch him or kill him, nobody's gonna get anything. Maybe an aerial shot, but I can't fly, so 444. But we'll still be there tomorrow, because I think he'll still be there tomorrow. Oh, I asked if anybody else was live. That's why they're saying names. They're allowed. It's late. Oh yeah, Jonathan has to leave. Oh, I'm ready for bed. That was a long day, or 2 days. We've literally been there for 2 days, covering like well more than 2 days, but we haven't left in 2 days. Go resident of Chester County now. We'll be back tomorrow, or I guess today, later. The only update is that they saw something on thermal, and they think it's the escaped prisoner. Um, yeah, that's about it, and it's on the same block that we were on last night. But I'm thinking about, I want to see the video from last night and see if we see anything that's interesting, because I wonder if he was in the area. Well, obviously he was in the area, because he popped out today, if that's him. And then what else is weird is earlier today, while we were, I think I actually tweeted about this. There was a false alarm that went off, like as far as a sighting on Prizer. I keep saying Pfizer, Prizer, and they said it was a kid playing in the field. I don't know what they meant by that, because I wouldn't go in that field. I mean, I went in a little bit, but it was kind of freaky. So, but they didn't go. Like they didn't go. And then now they get a report about this. I mean, or not a report. They see him apparently, and they go moving in. So we'll find out. Oh yeah. No, we're good. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do is sign off, and I'll be back tomorrow. Go to bed. Lock your doors until they catch them, and then lock them anyway. Because I mean, just do it. All right, guys. We'll see you later, like around noon. All right, guys. Good night. See you tomorrow.